Yo. Start all. Bada bing, bada boom. Ahem. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls. Welcome to today. That's Monday. And you know what they say about Monday? Monday, fun day. Woo, yeah. Oh my lord. I gotta turn my music. I keep forgetting. I always forget. It's like, I don't realize, it's not that I don't realize, it's that I just forget that opening up OBS and turning on all the stuff I need for stream takes me like 5 minutes. I need to I think what I do is I just speed up the process by keybinding everything to a singular button. And then that way I can just press a button. Maybe I attach like a Google Home or something, or like Alexa, hey Alexa, start stream. And then it just opens everything for me. That would be really nice. That would be very, very nice. But anyways, today we got a big day. We got a long day. We got a crazy day. What we're doing today is one, as you can tell by the title, we are fixing the mimic. That's step one. Step two, once we get this mimic done, because I assume that's gonna take quite a long time, I think it's gonna take a day. Yeah. I think setting up the mimic and like the other chest and stuff is gonna take a day. So we'll finish that today. And then after we finish that, it'll probably be around, I don't know, like 5:30 when we usually end. But we're gonna keep going because the Journ Jam starts today as well. The Journ Jam, that starts in 7 hours, 25 minutes, 36 seconds. And so what we'll be doing is we'll be getting Plobby on, and we're gonna be working with Plobby to come up with a phenomenal idea. Phenomenal idea. I didn't quite read any of the rules or the criteria, which probably is kind of important. Max, congratulations on first. Kind of a little important, but you know, that's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. It's basically, wait, I can just read it right now. Duh. How well the theme was used. Okay, easy. Fun to play. Okay, that's a tough one, but we'll figure it out. How it looks. Awesome. We got that down. Educational value. Oh, I can't believe that I actually got it. Indeed, Max. Congratulations. Congratulations. Yeah, usually we got a couple people lurking around ready to like go at the start, but not anymore. I don't know what happened to them. Maybe they're busy. Maybe they're gone. I don't know. And then we need innovation in how it sounds. Is how it sounds like the music? I assume that's what it is. I assume. But educational value, that's going to be a big one. That's going to be a big one. Maybe they were bots. Maybe. Maybe. Covino. What up, Katie? How you doing? Let's see. How it sounds, innovation. There we go. Pretty good. Not bad. All right, so we need this thing to lick us. That's what we need to happen. We need the mimic to lick us beautifully, and then it should, I think where we left off is it will lick us and then yank us in and release. I think that's where we ended. Let's double check. Boom. So we go. Bam. Yeah. 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 Okay. That's good. So the next part is we need to attack and we need to do other things. But also the other problem is it looks too cute. That's the other big problem. Is it is too cute. I made progress with the Godot. I could click and remove tiles. I know. I'm proud of me too. That's awesome, Katie. Congratulations. That's awesome. I actually haven't worked too much with tiles or like grid maps, tile maps. The only grid map stuff I've really done would be in our rooms. So if I go to like my vertical room here, it's not beginner friendly, that's for sure. But that's the weird thing is I've always thought of grid maps as being beginner friendly. Always have thought of them that way. But yeah, I kind of agree. It's a little difficult at first, but I think once you get it, the stuff you can do with them is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy for most games. Isometric true. That is tough. I don't like isometric. I can't like I don't know. It gives me sometimes it gives me a headache, especially when we go to like orthogonal. This thing, this view. I don't like it. I don't like it. No. This just, I don't like it. I don't like it. But yeah, no, we're using a grid map for our spawning actually. So when we spawn, all these little points here is where the enemies can spawn. And for that, we're just using a grid map. And then we place the can spawn, we loop through everything that can spawn, and bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. So that's really my only use I've had with these grid maps. I could also, now that I'm thinking about it, things like the player spawn point, because we have a couple, or we just have one right now. But things like the portal spawn points, the goo collector spawn points, I could put those into the grid map as well and like separate them out by a different color, and then have them spawn there. That could be a case too, so then that way no enemy spawns on top of it. Which would actually make a lot of sense now I'm saying it out loud. And I kind of regret looking into this and realizing that that could be the case. But I could do that. Nuts. I'm gonna have to do that actually. That's gonna be a thing I'm gonna have to do. I did not think about this. I didn't think this through. I shouldn't have looked at the grid map. Oh man. Oh man, okay. Let's see. That's the old game. We got the Roguelite, here we are. And then that's Steam page, playtest 3 to do. I need to do change goo collector spawn points to be on the spawn grid map. Yeah, and then we'll say this prevents enemies from spawning on top of the collector. Yeah. We're also gonna have to change the collectors and what the enemies drop. So instead of being goo, they'll drop like bones and goblin things. Whatever we end up going with, they'll drop those instead. I think that's the play. I was trying to make the same thing in 3D instead of 2D. Then I thought 2D would be more beginner friendly for sure. That's the thing. I don't know about that. Like a lot of the times I hear like, oh, 2D's beginner friendly. It's the way to start. And part of me like, yeah, I can kind of see it because it's one less D to worry about, one less dimension. But at the same time, like if you want to eventually make 3D games, just start making 3D. Like, I think that's where you're gonna get the most learning from. But that's also coming from someone who has never made a 2D game. I've only made 3D games, that's it, only 3D. And the big reason for that I didn't jump into 2D, I mean, I made the Brackeys tutorial. I did the Brackeys tutorial, which was 2D. But the big reason why I just jumped straight into 3D was because I kept hearing from streamers, like I was watching streamers a little bit before starting, just to kind of get a vibe. And I was noticing that all the time they would say like, oh, 3D is really scary. And it'd be like this mental block to get to 3D. And so I said, I don't want to deal with that mental block. I'm not above it, so I know it would happen. So I'm just not going to deal with it. Instead, I'll just jump straight into 3D. And that's what I did. Is he hating on 2D again? Shake my head. No. I'm not hating on it. I'm just saying why I started in 3D. Because I knew my endpoint would be wanting to make 3D games. And I kept hearing people were like, oh, it's really scary, all this. And I was like, okay, well, if I jump into 2D and I start with 2D, that's probably what will happen to me as well. Is I'll probably be like hesitant to jump into 3D. I was like, but that's my end goal is 3D. So instead I was like, all right, screw that. I'm just starting in 3D and I'm just sending it all 3D. And so that's what I've been doing. And I think it's been working out pretty well. I think I don't want to speak too high, but I'm one of the few streamers that is doing 3D Godot. One of the few. We got a couple, like Hypnotic. Hypnotic's taking on 3D, which is awesome. Who else is taking on 3D that uses Godot? Actually, I don't know. Covino, I don't want to alarm you, but you are 2D right now. What? No, I'm 3D. I'm 3D. I have 3Ds. Not 2, it's 3. It's that if you close your eyes really, really tightly, like really, really tightly, and then open them, and then reach your hand out to the screen, you'll like be able to like touch me. That sounds weird. You know what I mean? If you just use your imagination enough, you'll look like an idiot. Can you really look like an idiot if no one's looking at you? Nope, you are flat. Yeah, that's true. I've been losing a lot of my muscle mass, actually. Like, a lot. It's actually very noticeable how much muscle mass I've lost. Like, this shirt that I'm wearing, it's like now wrinkling, because before I used to fill it out. It used to be whoosh, filled out, but no. Now I'm like, it's getting big on me. I've just been losing all my muscle. It's not good. Not good. What little muscle I had is going away. I don't like it. Okay, so what we need to do first is I think we're gonna ignore the art style right now, because yes, we do need to change that, and changing the animations isn't gonna be that difficult. It's not gonna be that difficult. I mean, it's just, you guys saw it yesterday. We made them in Godot. Didn't even bother making them in Blender. Just a quick thing in Godot. Yeah. I'll tell you something, okay? I'm ready, Ironic. I'm ready. Problem with 3D is not the math, it's the visuals. Yes. Yeah. And you have a huge, big, grand brain. Oh, visuals debuff. Yes. I do. I definitely agree with that. 3D does require some bigger visuals, for sure. For sure. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. Yeah, there's no way around that. Yeah. I mean, arguably, I don't want to step out of line here. But I do think I'm gonna pick up my little monster from school. I'll be back. Sounds good. It needs skill and taste, and you lack both. Cam, congratulations on second. Skill and taste, man. Listen. I don't want to step out of line here, but I do think, howdy Cam, I do think 2D art, especially pixel art, is a little bit easier. Katie, congratulations on third. A little easier than 3D art. I do think so. I think you can make a 2D pixel square look cooler than a basic 3D square, or cube, I should say. I think so. Well, got into work earlier, was instantly sick, got easy time off till Wednesday, except it's unpaid sick leave. Sucks to suck, Cam. Just don't get sick. Just work through the sickness. Duh. As long as you're not putting anyone else in danger of getting sick, then we'll just work while sick. That's what I do. Works great. It sucks, but it works. Okay, so the mimic. What we could do as well is, for the art style, we could go with a, pixel art is hard. You think so? Nice box, bro. I'd store my goods in that chest. Oh, Jedum, no, you would not. No, you would not. No, Jedum. You don't want to store any of your goods in this chest. I'll show you why. Also, this box is not my box. It was from K-Kit. It's a trap. And rah! See, you don't wanna store any goods in this chest. No. It'll grab you with its tongue and pull you in To your doom. But he's digging a 2D hole right now. No, I'm not digging a 2D hole. How many sprites have you drawn in your life? No, 0. That's why I said I don't want to step out of line here. Open up A-Sprite right now, draw a mimic sprite and animate it. No. I'm saying my assumption, not like just from looking, it looks like 2D is a little bit easier than 3D. And I guess, let me define easier as well. I think it has a lower skill floor. So if we put it in video game perspectives, I think it has a lower skill floor, so it's easier to enter into and start doing. And then I also think it has a lower skill ceiling. Skill ceiling being like top level professional pixel art. I think there is a skill ceiling to it, a smaller one than 3D. And the reason for that is because there's really not as many moving parts in pixel art as there is in 3D modeling. Like 3D modeling takes all of pixel art and that's textures. That's a whole thing. That's crazy. You think so? Hi, Covino. I'm saying hi and going to lurk. I hope you feel greeted. Thank you, Conrad. Thank you. Nah, you're so wrong, actually. Really? That's okay. This is leveled up, looking good. I think so, Jedem. I think so. Our goo rope's pretty good too, made by Ironic. Get greeted. Get greeted. Oh man. No, I think, I don't know. That's just my assumption so far from what I've seen. I don't know. It could, I mean, you're so wrong, actually. Ironic, do you think pixel art is more difficult to do than 3D art? Do you think so? Like, do you think 3D has a lower skill ceiling? Stop insulting so many artists at once. No, I'm not insulting. It's not, like, I'm not saying this as an insult, because any of these artists know it takes a crap load of time. Like, if we're looking at the actual time it takes, not just drawing a little 2 lines and simplifying it, we're talking about, like, at the very minimum, 10,000 hours. At the minimum is what we're talking about. But I'm saying, you put 10,000 hours in pixel art. Skill floor to drawing, yeah, that's picking up a pencil and paper. No, I'm not saying draw, I'm purely talking about pixel art. Pixel art, not 2D, like 2D actual drawings. Skill floor to 3D modeling is learning 3D software. Pixel art is drawing. Is it? I mean, yes. Yes, it's drawing. But it's also coloring in a box. Like you have, like you don't have a free form line. You instead have boxes. You know? And I think if a free form line is more difficult than boxes. Do you think that makes it easier? In certain aspects, yes. In other aspects, maybe not. Because you have to kind of make it look that way. And then you do have to color the pixels in, like half color a pixel, which could be difficult. Freeform line is also made out of pixels, right? But it's more zoomed, I guess super zoomed out. Super zoomed out. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, I still, again, no knowledge, this is just my assumptions, is that I think 3D modeling has a higher skill floor and higher skill ceiling than pixel art. I think this is pixel art. Pixel art is here, pixel, and this is 3D. I think that's it. I want to see you draw sprites right now. There's no purpose for it. Make Mario out of memory. Just make Mario out of memory. Well, I'd have to look at like all art, even 3D. You wanna look at a reference image, right? Oh, that's a circle. That's not a square. Boom, 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 I can't do squares. Boom. 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 And then he has like a little hat. There's I need a reference image. Ah, phew, made it. No strings in sight. Not yet, Bacon, not yet. But yeah, no, it's like, again, I'm not saying pixel art is easy. I'm not saying that. Like, this is not a black and white thing. I'm saying, I think 3D, based off of what I've seen, 3D, making the visuals for 3D is more difficult than making the visuals for pixel art. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, based off of what I've seen. But then again, maybe I haven't seen super cracked out pixel art before. Maybe that's the case. I've seen some super cracked out 3D art before, like 3D models and stuff. I've seen that, but not pixel. Be as difficult as you make it, depends on how detailed you want to get. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Most... I mean, close your eyes, turn away when you see pixel art. Wait, I mean, you close your eyes and turn away when you see pixel art? You haven't seen a lot, that's true. I wouldn't say I close my eyes and turn away. No. But I do prefer 3D more. It does, to me, it looks more visually pleasing. All right, let's do this. Yeah. But no, at the end of the day, like, don't get me wrong. It's still extremely difficult to do both. It is. That's the final statement on that. It's still difficult on both. Like, I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying it seems like, from someone who doesn't know anything, me, it seems like from an outside perspective, pixel art is easier to get into. And easier to get good at. Release tongue, detection area entered, okay. I couldn't do pixel art even if I was given a template? Oh no, same here, Bacon. Like, I'm not good. He's trying to close rage at pixels, he turns away like that? No. I have 0 design skills. I mean, Bacon, you've seen my art skills. They're not there either. They're non-existent. But, he's a pixelist? Doom Wretch, not at all. He literally makes a face and bites his tongue. That's not the case. No, I don't. No, that's not true. There are plenty of pixel games I've seen that I'm like, oh, that looks nice. Plenty of them. Pixel games. You got Minecraft. Minecraft can look nice. Those are pixels. I mean, it's 3D, but it's pixels. Big pixels. Look, Stardew Valley, that's not bad. It's not bad. Stardew Valley looks kind of nice. It looked better in 3D, but it looks kind of nice. Skelly Seller. Oh, it's not gonna show up. Boom. Steam. Hello, Steam? One time I wasn't even pixelated. It just had 2D assets and he said, ew, pixels. What? What do you mean? When did this happen? Yeah, it just had 2D assets. He said, ew, pixels. When did this happen? I think that's a made up story. No. Where the heck is it? Oh, I put too many E's. There it is. Look, Skelly Seller. I think Skelly Seller looks nice. This is 2D. This is pixel art. I think Skelly Seller looks really nice. It was one of the D2 Jam games. He's a pixel hater. Look, I said this looks nice. Skelly Seller looks nice. I like the way Skelly Seller looks. Not a pixelist here. No pixel hating. It's nice. It's especially nice because you don't really see the pixels. But it looks nice. It looks nice. Like, these are cool. That's Adam. Skelly Seller's nice. Skelly Seller's nice. Skelly Seller. Boom. It's a good game. Good game. All right, let's get back to work. Because we got big work to do. Big work to do. Oh, so you like one 2D game. That doesn't excuse you. There are other ones. We just need to get off this topic. Let's type some words into a code. That's your strength, not artistical analyzation. Listen, there's only one way to get good at art, and that's by doing more art. I gotta do more art. I do. I need to do that. That's gonna level me up on the totem pole. I'll be better. So I gotta get good at it. I do gotta get good at it. I mean, I've made some pretty solid artwork before. Pretty solid. I made the Golem. The Golem looks cool. That one's cool. I did that. I mean, the fairy. The fairy looked pretty cool in Realm Rapture. That was pretty cool. Oh, it's just not gonna load now. Nor with the resub. Thank you so much. Game dev. Game dev indeed. Holy moly. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And howdy, Sammy. How are you doing? Yeah, see, like, this is kind of nice. Yeah, definitely need to research art. Unfortunately, you have to study if you want to get better at any type of art. I mean, study? I would say you just do. You just do, and that negates the studying. I mean, there's probably some studying you need to do, but that's with anything. Like, you got to read the docs in Godot at some point in time. That could be considered studying, but you're going to get the most done just by doing. Like, this is a good model. That's good. Not terrible. Doing is studying. Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. I guess it depends. When I think of study, I think of, like, opening a book and reading. That's what I think of when I think of studying. But Shamanic Arts, how are you doing? All right, back to work. Just doing is not studying. What is studying? What is studying then? Do you know how many people have been drawing their whole life without improving? Well, yeah, it's like any skill. If you don't, like, you gotta do, like, you could do this for 10 hours at a time, and sure, you'll be able to eventually be able to get the perfect circle, but that didn't make sense. Ignore that metaphor. Whole life without improving. I mean, yeah, that's just, there's some studying. Like, for example, you have to read the Godot docs. That's what I envision studying as, like, reading something. But I think it's far less important than actually doing. It is. The process of doing involves researching. Yeah, I think so. Maybe not for every brain type, but research has to be active to actually be a real study of thing. Yeah. And I think the biggest thing, though, is I try to avoid studying. And let me explain. I get super deep into the analysis paralysis stuff. I'll dive into something and I'll study the crap out of it. Like, full blown reading research papers, taking crazy notes. And I've come to realize that all of that is completely meaningless if you don't actually take action and do something with that knowledge. And I think that's the dangerous part of saying, like, oh, you need to study this. And that's why I always say it's better to do than to study. And that being said, it's still important, but I think the best way to go about it is you study one thing, like one very particular aspect, like how to draw a circle perfectly. You study that for an hour, and then you go try doing that, putting that into practice for 2 hours, something along that line. Yeah, I mean, when you open up Blender like once a week and make a crappy model for 50 minutes, that's not learning or studying. That's just fruitless doing. I wouldn't call it fruitless, because we obviously are getting better every time we do something. Otherwise, you're just consuming information on a topic, which is pointless unless you're applying that information. Yes, it's application for sure. Maybe we have different definitions of studying and doing, potentially, and I think that's what's going on. You have to make effort to improve your technique and style until you get comfortable with your art or whatever you have. Oh, I have my clicky thing on. Someone's trying to click my head. Or whatever you want to change the style, you gotta start over. Second, congratulations on second, Phil. Oh, I had my heat map on. Let me turn that off. There we go. There we go. No, I think both halves are very important. I just think the doing half is way more important or you should spend more time on it. Like this should be doing, this should be studying. And studying being like reading and watching videos on how to do stuff, tutorials, that kind of stuff. And this is the actual doing. Yeah. Howdy, Mystical Sal. How you doing? All right, let's get some coding done. Get some coding done. We got big day today. Big day today. We got like 10 hours to go and we gotta prepare. We gotta get as much done. Well, I want to finish this mimic today. Finish it completely. Well, I guess minus the model. Finish it completely. And then by the time we finish it, Journ Jam will start. And then we'll stream with Plobby and we'll plan out the game for like an hour or two. Then we'll call it and then we'll hit tomorrow going with the Journ Jam. Cause we'll have a plan. We'll have a course of action for the game. It'll be great. It'll be great. And then we take on the Journ Jam. We crush it. We come in top 10. That's what we're going for. Easy. The study and doing ratio is subjective. I don't think it is. I don't think it is actually. Yeah, you have to make effort to improve technique and style until you get comfortable. Oh, I read that one. Question: anyone else seeing the blue purple circles on the screen slowly fade away? Is that just me? It happens every 15-ish minutes or so. No, Mystical Cell. What you were seeing is if you click the screen, anywhere on the screen, you'll see those. Yep, right there. You'll see the little mark. Yep, there you go. That's because I had heat map on. It's off now, so that won't show up anymore. I accidentally turned it on when I started the stream. It's a ghost pressing on your monitor. That's what it is. Yeah, no, it was just I had a heat map on. We use that for if I like can't find something. Okay. Target location. We got that. So we need to go into the moving state. And we need to get moving going. So we need a direction. We need the nav agent. Toot. We need velocity. That's about it. Okay, I thought I was going crazy. No, you're good. All right, let's see. Base enemy. And really, it's just gonna be this exact code here. That's all it is. So we'll do that. Go back here. And then in the moving state, boom. And now this is where we gotta clean it up. Boom. Okay, so if the target is invalid, we return. That's normal. Nav agent target position equals the target.global position. That's fine. We have a direction, so our direction to the nav agent next path position. Makes sense. Distance, global position, distance 2. Good. We don't need these. Yeah, we don't really need those. All right, let's see. Distance, minimum. Don't say it, Bacon. Don't say it. There's no strings here. There's literally 0 strings. There's no strings whatsoever. No magic number. Okay, there's zeros. You can call the zeros magic numbers up. This is not a magic string. This is not a magic string. This is what we are getting. This is the parameters / playback. What do you want us to do? Put it into make it look bad by putting it in a constant and say, oh, constant parameters playback? That's wild. That's wild. No. No. Yada, yada, yada. You will never learn how to play an instrument just by picking it up and playing it randomly. At most, you'll find a couple random notes that sound okay to you. You have to watch somebody do it. You have to listen to it. You have to learn from them. And you can't brute force and guess your way into making good 3D assets. You actually have to open your eyes and look and learn from people that know what they're doing. That's all skills. Yeah, ironic. I think we're saying the exact same thing. I think we're saying the same thing, just differently. Because I agree with that. That, like, you need to... There is a level where you need to look at it and study. But if you spend too much time studying, and that's the part I'm trying to harp on, is if you spend too much time looking at other people, you're not going to get anywhere. I'm brute forcing guitar. Hey, Sinisberry. Yeah, you see, that's the thing. And we know this to be true due to the infinite monkey theorem. We know this to be true. It's if you spend 100% of the time studying, like watching other people, learning from other people, and you don't apply that, you're not going to get anywhere. If you spend 100% of the time just brute forcing it and just doing it, you'll eventually get somewhere. Eventually. Like, that's the two different sides. But the best way is you combine both of them together, mostly doing the doing with a little bit of the watching other people, learning from other people, and then applying that to your doing. You do both at the same time. You watch, you do, you listen. You do. It's not watch, and do. I think it is. Because how would you, like for the trumpet example, if you're playing a trumpet, how are you going to watch what someone's doing, do it, you watch, you do, you listen, you do. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. Yes. No, I agree with that. Yeah. You'll never learn guitar just from reading books or watching videos on guitar. You have to pick up the guitar and play. Best learning happens when you watch someone play a song on guitar, study that, pick up your guitar, write a new song with using the techniques. Yeah. You do. I'm back at 3D again. Back in 3D, Sinisperry. Let's go. On a side note, cold beans ain't hot. That's true. I swallowed my water wrong. Whew. I almost died. I swallowed my water wrong. It's good. We're okay. I aspirated some water. He's drowning. I was. I've learned playing guitar without the guitar. I drew strings and frets on a 1-meter ruler and played like that. Covino dying on stream would be an Ari watch. Aye, guys. Oh, Ari? I don't know what that means. I've been practicing one song for 2 weeks. Can play it with my eyes closed. Let's go. That's awesome. What song is it? Smoke on the Water? You learn to develop a unique style by learning other styles in art and music. Yeah, and kind of combining them together. I think we're all saying the same thing. Like, you want a mixture of both. You do want a mixture of both. Consumed by The Warning. The Warning's the girl group you said, right? Let's see. Minimum range is on floor, move and slide. That should just work. I think it will. Yes, Covino. You remember well. Thank you. How could I forget anything that you've ever said to me, Nor? How could I forget? No. I would never. I try to remember as much as I can about everyone. I try to. Does get a little bit more difficult over time, though. Okay, you're not moving. Also, everyone learns differently at different paces. True. Very true. Some people will jump on a stream and learn very slowly and will suck at everything they do and but eventually they'll get there, and then everyone will be like, wow, Covino, wow, random name, you are such a great game dev. How did you do it? And, it'll be like, oh yeah, it only took me 50 years to do, but we got there. Ooh. Target marker. Oh. I changed this to hit marker. There we go. I'm now a god at not finishing projects after watching Covino. Phil, what is that supposed to mean? What do you mean? I think I definitely finish projects. I'm definitely a project finisher. Project finisher for sure. I don't think I have any movement speed on these guys. I mean, we released a game. We're in the top 15% right now. Top 15% of game dev finishers. So, I mean, we do finish. We do finish. It may have been a weak finish, but we did. Do the mimics just dance there, or do they eventually attack? We're trying to get them to move right now. Because the idea here is that the mimics will move. We already got them, so they grab us with their tongues, and then we're gonna have them walk. What game did you release? Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. It was an award-winning game. 5-star reviews on iOS. What do you mean? We're trying to forget about that one. It has 5-star reviews, okay? A 5-star review. It may be a singular review from Vongo, but it's 5 stars nonetheless. And there may only be one rating that was ever submitted. Sound like an auctioneer there? I have said that sentence so many times that now I just try to say it as fast as possible. Ah, yes, I remember that game. Your first one, I believe. Yes, indeed. First 7 months. First 7 months getting into game dev. That was the goal. We hit it. We did it. Good learning process. Learned a lot from it. And then moved on. All right, let's see. Moved on to the lifeguard game because originally I was going to go to an easier game, a smaller game. And then the people I was talking to get to the smaller game, they were like, no, you can't do that because we will sue you and you're too small of a streamer. We don't care about you. You suck. That's what they said. Not word for word, but I'm paraphrasing. And so then I was like, okay, well, we moved to Project 3 then, which was part of the plan. And then all of a sudden we were like, oh boy, this is taking far too long. We need smaller games. Yes, I remember that game, your first one. So now you are about to switch to NeoVim as promised, right? I think I said after no. I said I would switch to NeoVim once I've mastered GDScript. Once I've mastered GDScript, then I'll go to NeoVim, and then I'll eventually move to trying out some C++. But no NeoVim yet. No NeoVim yet. I need to get good at GDScript first. That's step one. We gotta get good. We gotta be like, think of a mechanic, and then it magically appears out of our fingers and into the screen. That's what we need to do. Why is this not working? Let's see. We have our nav agent target position target. What is the target? Might be in base enemy. And I bet it's going to be in the physics process. Oh no, it's right here. It's in the ready. Okay, in the ready, we just set it to the player. Boom. And then target equals boom. Well, that's not GDScript, just programming in general. Well, yeah. Can't wait to see him struggle to do it with keys. NeoVim is fine, but I have not been able to get into it. Honestly, I hate that Vim insert mode isn't the default mode. Atom/Pulsar, my beloved. How long do you think it will take him to set up Lisp and stuff? Could be quite the adventure. Quite the adventure. But yeah, I think I need to master before trying to like, because NeoVim is really good at speeding up your productivity once you've mastered NeoVim, of course. But if you haven't gotten there, oh, he's too fast. He's way too fast. Slow down. Slow down there. Holy moly. But if you're not good at programming already, then I don't think NeoVim's worth it. If you're not fast already with like figuring out what you need to do, there's no sense in strapping a jet engine to a tricycle, you know? I'm still riding with my training wheels on. Once I pop off those training wheels and I can start flying down, maybe I'll jump onto a bike, maybe I'll create a plane, and then we chuck the jet engines on and take off. Yeah. I just use NeoVim Kickstart for mine. I like the concept of Vim, but almost everything about it's executed just feels like it's done with the wrong way. Oh. I just use Micro with a bunch of plugins that suits me much better than NeoVim. Okay, there's a super good YouTube tutorial for setting up GDScript LSP in NeoVim. Yeah, I don't think it's needed right now. NeoVim doesn't help with programming. It's just a text editor. Allows you to move around faster. Right, that's exactly what I'm saying, is it speeds you up. And there's no point in speeding up if you're already if you don't have the basics down on lock. There's just no point in it. I put jet engines on my training wheels. Let's see, where is, oh, because I don't have my velocity length going. Yeah, I need you. Copy. Boom. And then we'll just paste you down here. And tab. And enter. Save. And this should work. Conceptually, default mode where you enter the text into a buffer, not being standard default mode. You start on something, cannot get behind, no matter how many hours I put into trying to learn. All right. Grab us with your tongue. Boom. And there he goes. There he goes. We might need to speed up the animation. Oops, did not mean to do that. There we go. Yeah, I think we need to speed up the animation here. So we could do like an animation speed scale. And then we'd have to figure out how to set that though. Movement blend position based on that. I mean, it's kind of okay though. It's not terrible. He does look like he's sliding a bit. And it would be better if he could just like, his movement would kind of go like this on a curve. So then every time the animation stops, it like slows the movement down. That could be a thing. How to do that? No idea yet. I mean, it might be just in here. And we would put I guess it would have to be in here though. Not sure, actually. Nah, it's fine for now. NeoVim's not about being faster, it's about being lazy. Is that true? I don't know about that. Every time I hear of NeoVim, it's about increasing your speed by like 0.5%. Which sounds like a little number, but in the grand scheme of things, it's pretty big. You're too lazy to move your hand to the mouse. Yeah, but like, it's arguably faster just to type than it is to move your hand to the mouse. And the other pre-requirement to using NeoVim, this is just in my mind, is you need to have a typing speed of at minimum 100 words per minute. Minimum. You can still use a mouse in NeoVim. All right, let's see. We want to do grabbing. Okay, we got the moving down. And now we need the attacking. I do 80 to 90 and I'm fine. Okay, that would be probably fine. So it's probably closer to like 75 plus. Once you're at 75 plus, then you're probably cooking. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I type on a good day, 130 something. But yeah. 100% need to touch type. Oh. Probably good for concentration, when you can blindly navigate without moving your hands. Looking at a hierarchy or searching a tab, navigating becomes muscle memory and doesn't disturb your thinking. Ooh, that's actually really nice. That is very nice. It does take me a bit to search things. And that's also one of the things about Linux that interests me, is supposedly Linux searching is a lot better than Windows. Like if I open this tab here and I start typing something, like if I do OBS, it's a little bit easier, supposedly. I don't even know what keys I'm pressing when I'm using Vim. It's pure muscle memory. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's do attacking. I need an attack animation is what I need. But I also, in attacking, so step one, we're gonna switch the velocity. Velocity equals vector3.0. So we're gonna stop moving. We're gonna play an animation. And then it's gonna do damage. But really, we probably shouldn't even put it in here. And instead we should do like enter attacking state. So we do like func, one more space. Func, enter, attack. Attack, oh my lord, cannot type right now. Enter attack state. And we'll do state equals state dot attacking. Then we will play attack animation. And we could do a method call, right? That's probably better. Do a method call in the animation. So func attack void, and then we just say target dot take damage, and then the source self. And we'll say method call in animation. And that's really it. Yeah, that's really it. Yeah. And then we need the health bar as well for the chest mimic. And for the health bar, what we can do is steal it. Step one, we will copy, which I don't know if anyone else has this problem, but if you control C on a node, sometimes it just doesn't work. I don't know what's up with that. Sometimes it just doesn't want to work. Then we need the sub viewport, health bar. There she blows. There we go. Okay. And it's not showing right now. That's fine, because it will, I think. Oh no, I just have to redo this. Viewport texture, sub viewport, boom, there we are. Health bar, cool. And then we just hide this by default. And we need the @export var health bar as sprite 3D. It already exists. Save that. Go here. Health bar. Boom. Oh. Yeah. It says a progress bar. Okay, I'm gonna have to do it differently then. I mean, that's gonna be useful. We're gonna need that, but we're also gonna need export var health sprite as a sprite 3D. I think ViewVim's main strength is you can program it to do what you want. Yeah. I think assumption, because I've never used it, but I think it also suffers from what Obsidian suffers with, which is you could spend hours on hours just fixing it up, trying to get it to like work exactly how you want it to, which it will eventually do that, but still that takes a lot of time. It's not just open it and then you're set, which is one of the things that pushes me away slightly from Obsidian now. Like, I love Obsidian, I like using it, but man, trying to use it on multiple different things, it's not as easy, not as the barrier to entry for it isn't as simple. Like, for example, now that I have a tablet, it's like, honestly, I've just been using the Samsung Notes app, and this thing is phenomenal. It works perfectly. I just boom, boom, boom. I can take little pictures and bring it to my notes immediately. And so I can just draw on the notes. I don't need to get the Excalidraw plugin and then hope it works and then realize sometimes it doesn't work as well. The barrier to entry on it's a little crazy. And I know there's ways to fix it and make it better. It's just, that takes time. You got to put in the time to actually sit down and set it all up, which is a pain in the butt. Pain in the butt. Depends what you want it to be. If you want it to be like VS Code, you can make it that. But at that point, you can just install Vim extensions. What's up, champ? I never used Nano because it didn't come with my distro. Sport, little bud. Listen here, Biley. You and I, we got beef, Biley. We got beef. I came in and I was defending you. I said, hey, don't talk about Biley that way. And know how the response was? You know what happened? You know exactly what happened, Biley. I don't even need to mention it. I came in defending you. Yeah, I had to get my street cred back up. You could have told me. You could have been like, hey, Covino, I really need to get my street cred back up. Can you do me a solid? And I would have went off the rails. I would have been like, listen, I make a great wingman. I would have went off saying some crazy stuff, and then you could have swooped in like the hero. No harm, no foul. Everyone would have been like, Biley, our savior. I would have taken that for you. But no, you didn't talk to me. And instead, I was defending you, and you hit me with the timeout. I was crushed. I was heartbroken. I wasn't bothered by the first one, but the one that you did, Biley, that one cut deep. That one, I was like, man, I can't believe Biley would do that. After defending him so valiantly, I was heartbroken. I was heartbroken. There's no way to put it. My heart shattered. I don't think I'll ever be able to stand up for you ever again. Like, man. That's the thing as well. Most of the time where I need an IDE, I have an IDE. At times I need a text editor in my terminal. I generally don't need a full IDE, so Neovim just feels clunky and bloat compared to Micro, and not as streamlined as VS Code or with good key buttons. I just used the built-in Godot one. That's the play. All right, let's see, moving. Well, see, the first time around, I was trying to untime out you. That's why I need to redeem myself. I also never tried Emacs. Oh, I use Nano. I don't know what nano is. You tried untiming me out. You didn't untime me out though. I sat there, just counting the seconds by. 799, 798, 797. And I just kept counting. Just sitting there like, man, this is what I get for trying to defend Biley. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. You can time me out now if it helps. No, Biley. I don't believe in an eye for an eye. I think an eye for an eye makes the whole world blind. No. I forgive, but I'll never forget. I will never forget, Biley. Never. But you're forgiven. All right. Grabbing. We got that. Pulling. We got that. How noble of you. Let's see. Idle. Pass. Moving. Nano is the built-in super simple text editor in most terminals, Covino. Oh. Did not know that. Quite like the Emacs, to be fair. Not got into it, but generally I like it and how it's structured. Oh. Shamanic Arts. If you like Emacs, have you heard of Clonk before? Clonk runs everything. It's all Emacs. Everything's Emacs for Clonk. I don't understand it. Anytime I pop into Clonk's stream, I'm like, what the heck's going on here? What the heck's going on? But if you're into Emacs, you got to check out Clonk for sure. If you haven't heard of him already, which is crazy. Boom. Oh yeah, I follow him. Oh, perfect. You're set then. You're set. Yeah, Clonk's good. We like Clonk. Boom. L:Q. Let's see. Grabbing. Okay, so we need to just do a better attack. Enemy take damage, and we'll just do it at the end of an animation cycle, I guess. But we need to enter attack state. I guess we need to say if we're moving. No, we can just say if we are distance to the player. So distance. Okay, right here. Elif minimum range is greater than the distance. Wait, does that make sense? So if our minimum range is 3, boop, boop, greater than, and let's say, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. 2. So then we want to stop our accelerations. We slow down, and then we just swap the enter attack state, like so. We do the attack, and then after we're done attacking, then we can swap back to moving state. Yeah. So we attack, and then method call and animation. We'll do an enter moving state as well. Boom, boom. Oop. Func, enter moving state. Oh, my landed. Void. And then just state equals state dot moving. Easy enough. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just using what I'm used to. That's fair. I am using the bare minimum, the basics. All the basics. All right, let's see. We do that, enter the moving state, brings us back to moving, and then it will swap us into attacking if we need to. Yeah. Cool. Neovim plus Godot. Nice. Lurk at work. Sounds good, Blazin. Appreciate the lurk. Neovim plus Godot. Have you guys noticed like a big difference using Neovim? Or is it just more fun? Because it's a new experience. It's a different thing you're doing. Or has there actually been times where you're like, oh man, thank God I was using Neovim. This has made it so much easier. Because I can't imagine it being like that much of an upgrade. Yeah, so now we just need attacking animation. And I think what we'll do for the attacking animation is we'll just have the tongue slap us across the face. I think that'd be good. Yeah, it's a learning curve, but when I'm doing tutorials, I'm using Godot's editor, and oh man, I feel slow. Huh. Nah, just the laziness of not having to use the mouse. Wait, but the other thing is in game dev. New events for terminal lovers. The other thing though, like for game dev, we're jumping around to different nodes, moving nodes. Like, we use the mouse pretty often. So how do you get around that with NeoVim? I mean, I assume like, yeah, you could probably use it to come down here, but are you moving with like your key bindings and you're moving it like this? Or are you going back to your mouse anyways to move things? There's a reason there's a shortcut for everything in Blender. I solely use the mouse when I need to do something in the 3D editor. Ah, I see. See, I think yeah, I don't know. One of these days it does interest me to try NeoVim. I keep trying to like VS Code and JetBrains with GDScript, but there's too many small issues that annoy me. That's another thing, like jumping into a different editor instead of just using the built-in one. It's like you always have to pull from the external, like that little pop-up comes up and it's like, I don't know, it's just annoying. That's the big thing for me, is that little pop-up is just annoying. When I'm coding logic, it goes quicker in NeoVim, but partially also because you cannot open 2 tabs of code at the same time in Godot itself. That's true. Like you can. It's just a pain in the butt. Like you have to pop the window out, and then you have to use your window separator thingy. And yeah, no. There's a script splitter plugin. That too. All right, deactivate the animation tree. Go to the animation player, and we do a new one. And we're gonna call this bad boy attack. Yeah, but plugin. Yeah, no plugging in over here. No. Oh, that sounds weird. I get it now. I get it. That went over my head. Don't smile like that, Covino. Sorry. I don't know how I was smiling. I wasn't smiling at all. It's atrocious. Terrible. Windsurf, fork of VS Code is my editor of choice. I've heard of Windsurf. All right, how are we gonna get this tongue to smack us across the face? No smiling. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the stream. We're going to be doing an attack animation where the mimic is going to slap its tongue across our face and do damage to us. And then we're going to add another attack animation to where it's going to bite us and do big damage. This is a no fun zone, only business. Once coded in regular Notepad on Windows. That doesn't sound efficient. We're here about business only. No fun allowed. Uninstall Notepad. Alright, here we go. Bro, why is everything in this game so degenerate? Wait, what do you mean? There's nothing is degenerate about this game. Like, it's rated E for everyone. Goose shooting, tongue slapping. No. As long as you don't look at the, like, so the only thing that could be potentially misinterpreted is the goo wizard does shoot his goo rope out from his utility belt. That could be a little confusing, but like once you play the game, you realize you're like, oh, he's shooting it from his utility belt. That's about the only thing. There's nothing Nothing degenerate about this game. I started coding in the IDE that comes with a fresh Python install. Learned my first language in Notepad++. All that time, I didn't realize I could switch themes. Oh. Huh? Tyrion, how you doing? Welcome in. And of course, I installed that system-wide, as no one should. Oh. All right, how do we do an attack animation? I guess I could just... Yeah, I think we need 2 attacks, actually. I'm going to manage this animation, go to attack, and we're going to call it tongue attack. Tongue, or attack tongue, maybe. I'll go tongue attack. Sounds cooler. Tongue attack. There we go. Tongue attack. And so for this one, we want him to lean forward and then pull his tongue back. Nice little follow through with it. I think that would be cool. Or do we want it to shoot forward? I don't think we want it to shoot forward. I think we just rotate from one side the whole time. That might be okay. All right, so we'll start with the chest mimic. We'll grab the transforms. We're gonna need the position. We're gonna need the rotation. We're also gonna need the lid. And the lid, we're just gonna need the rotation on the lid so we can open it a little bit more. A tongue slap, indeed. Just a little tongue slap, nothing crazy. We could scale the tongue too. That could be interesting. I think that would add more to it. Yeah, we'll add a scale to the tongue. We need the rotation. I think we need the rotation of the tongue. All right, let's make it. So step 1, it will start off like so. Then it will, at 0.25, it will be leaning forward. So we need the chest mimic itself. It will lean forward. Probably quite a bit too. So lean forward. Like so. Move up. Just so it leans forward properly. There we go. Let's keep that. Key that. We need the lid. Open it up. Hit the rotation. That way it's nice, wide open. Yeah. Boom. Now we need the tongue. So the tongue needs to start off. This is like the wind up. This is the wind up. So it needs to probably rotate a bit. Like so. Yeah, rotate a bit. Maybe even want it to rotate on the X a bit. Yeah. Like that. Tongue armature? Insane. Yeah, we needed bones on our tongue. So then we could add some jiggle to it. And then, so now we got the wind up. Oh, wait a sec. I think I also want to go to the rotation on this. And I'm going to change the Y rotation just a bit. Yeah, something like that. So it comes up and turns. Yeah. Insane. Did Mr. Ironic make this model? No, I made the model. Why, you think the model's good? I made part of the model. The chest itself is the K-kit model for the chest. It's just a K-kit chest. And then I made the inner workings and I made the tongue. A very detailed tongue, might I add. Look at that. It even has a little bend in it. I made the teeth. I just extruded and made darkness. You know what you should do? What should I do, Ironic? Become a 3D modeler. All right. You need to do a shape key that makes it more evil. Okay. When I keep watching these that turn on when it's activated, I think that would be sick. So I keep seeing or hearing about shape keys. I have no idea what the heck that is. Could you explain to me what a shape key is? Like what, like I understand you use it to change something. Yeah, I know it's in Blender. I recognize the chest, probably because it was in the kit. Yeah, the chest itself is in the K kit, and then we just added the mimic stuff to it. So all your vertexes in their positions, right? Yeah. Okay, then we do, that's their base. Oh, so like a shape key would make it so for example, a shape key could have very tiny teeth. And then when you press the shape or get the shape key, it extends the teeth out, makes them super long. Alternate position for the vertexes. Alternate position. And then I need the end. If you wanted extended teeth, and you'd have a shape key with the teeth long. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, now I need to do the end part. This is a little animation trick that I learned, is you start with the end, really, is what you should do. Do you remember my bad 3D avatar? All the facial expressions were shape keys. Oh. I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. And then this is the chest mimic. So I need him to lean forward some more. Actually, wait, undo that. Lean forward some more. This is what he ends looking like. To here. Key that. Need the chest lid. It wasn't bad. No, I don't think it was. Ironic just says everything he does is bad. And we can close the mouth. To here. Key that. Ghost seems really good at 3D stuff. Yeah, it is. It is quite good at 3D. I think so. And then rotate. And then the scale. Save that rotation. Wait a sec. Even better at 2D stuff, because 2D is mo better. Listen. I don't have a problem with 2D. I don't have a problem with 2D. I don't. No problem with 2D here. I'll just say, I don't have a problem with 2D. I don't have a problem with 2D. Nope. No problem with 2D here. No. Nope. I actually quite enjoy 2D. It can be pretty cool. I have a problem with 2D. Just yanking your chain. Oh, thank God. Man, I like 2D and 3D. I'm more of a 3Ds kind of guy. More of a 3D kind of guy. I've only played 2 games that are 2D. All right, so there's part of the tongue attack. So he winds up and he goes, "Wha-pow." but right in the center here at 0.75. Oh, why did that not work? There we go, right at 7.5. This is where, almost for Daniel Pancake, long time no see. Mostly worked in 3D, but that wasn't games related. Right here is where we need to do some wacky stuff. We need the tongue up. We need the tongue over. And we need it big. Big tongue. Big tongue action here. Dear God. Scale. Rotation. Position. Oh my, that's big. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. Big tongue action is what I like to see. Sane. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Who doesn't like some big tongue action in their models? Boom. Boom. That's pretty good. Let's save that. And then animation tree. And we'll do our attack tree. So we'll do a blend tree and we'll call it attack tree. Boom. And then in our attack tree, what we'll do is we're just gonna do just the animation for now. We'll eventually make it so you can swap to different, like it'll choose 2 different attacks or something. Just like we did with the melee skeleton where it either punches or kicks or whatever. We'll do that as well. But for now, just one, just to see it in action. We'll go back and forth. When it goes, it will be immediate enabled. And then it will go at end auto. Boom. Oh, it's not gonna work because it's not on, but you get it. Save. There we go. Animation tree, turn that bad boy on. It's a little slow. It's gotta be a lot faster. I can add a time scale, attack, speed. We'll attach this here. And then if we crank this up to 15, I think that's how it works. Oh, too fast. You gotta have the right pacing when you do a tongue attack. You don't want to go too fast, not too slow. It's gotta be at a good rhythm. We'll do 8. Even that's a little fast. Let's try 5. Kinda don't think he turns enough. Yeah, I don't think he's turning enough. That's a tough one. Back to the animation player here. Let's turn off the tree. This is difficult to listen to. What do you mean? Tongue attack? Heard, Jeff. What? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Okay. Right here. This is where we need the method call. But also, I kind of think the rotation of the mimic itself needs to be a little bit crazier. So he needs to be like over more. Up. Yeah. I think that's a better rotation for him. And then we will key that. Let's grab the lid. And we need to make the lid like wide open. Oh, it's gonna be kind of off, but I think that's fine that he's kind of off like that. I think it kind of adds a pizzazz to him. Let's do call method track. Okay. And then we need to do insert key, attack. Boom. And then at the end, why did that not end properly? That's fine. At the end, insert key, and we'll say enter moving state. Like so. Save that. Back to the animation tree. Turn it on. And then also when we leave it, we want to go 0.2. No, let's go 0.3 on the fade time. And now we should have a chest mimic that does damage to us and has a cool little animation. Should be nifty. Boom. Here we go. So he's like, boom, boom. He tongues us. And he attacks. And he's not moving. Oh, oh. Hello? Let go of me? Hello? Huh. What? Let's try that again. That's weird. Why was that not working? Boom. He tongues. Why is he not chasing anymore? What? Errors? Well, you borked it. Congrats. Yeah. I don't know what ended up happening. Let's see here. Close that out. I wonder if it is in here. Enter attack state. We got that. Enter moving state. When we enter the attack state, it switches our velocity. Enter moving state. Then changes our velocity. We start in idle. What's this? Oh. That's sick. That's a shape key. That makes a lot of sense. That would be really cool. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. Makes him look far more terrifying. Far more terrifying like that. Okay. Yeah, I like that. We'll have to learn how to do the shape keys then. Let's see. But I think what we'll do is we'll get to doing the model and all that once we have him working. That's creepy nice. Yeah. That I like the way that his teeth just appear like that. I think that's really cool. Yeah. That's super cool. And it's also going to make him far more scarier than just opening its mouth. Like the chest just opens. It looks crazier. Quote, "It's a bone that looks at something." That's the look at bone. Yeah. It is indeed. It is indeed. Enter moving state. Enter attack state. Which we play. Oh, we didn't play the attack animation. That's why. Anim. No wonder why I wasn't doing anything. Anim playback dot travel attack tree. Boom. Same exact model. Same vertices, just a shape key. Oh, okay. Wow, Irad is now using quotes. Infinite Coder. You and your love of the quotes. Use them for stuff like that. Very important for facial expressions in games. Yeah, because you could swap the facial expressions. That would make sense. Use a shape key to swap them. Blinking, smiling, opening mouth, talking probably. That makes a lot of sense. Boom. Oh, dear God. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Oh. And for character customization, yep. Just one more. Freedom Forge Studios 2024. That was forever ago. It was. That's pretty good. If we add one more where it's a chomp, so he slashes, like he does the tongue attack and then chomps, I think that would be really cool. Like, boom, bang. That's actually really good, actually. I'm actually a little impressed. Wait a sec. That's kind of good. Okay. Spooky, scary, but good. Good. All right. So we got the attack. We need to take damage now. We also, before I forget, we need to, on awake, I have the health bar sprite. So when we wake up, is awake true, travels to awake. What we'll do is we'll say health sprite dot show. So then we can show the health sprite. And then it will wait a second and a half. We'll figure out some better way to do this. It'll grab the player, yank them in. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, then we need to do our take damage because it doesn't take damage right now. So we need funk, take damage, and we need damage at, or we should do taken, or I guess damage taken as a float. And then we need source as a node 3D. Void. And then we just say health minus equals damage taken. If health is less than or equal to 0, then we must die. And then we need a function for dying. Func die. Print. I'm dead. Func signature doesn't match the parent. Die node 3D. Oh, we already have a die function. What? Wait. Base enemy already has die. Doesn't it? Die. We do. Oh. Wait, we already have take damage. Health bar dot value. Oh. Already got it. Okie doke. Target weight. That's target weight stuff. Animation tree, parameters playback, health equals max health. And then where are we setting the... It should be somewhere in our physics process, right? For our health bar? I guess not. No. Guess it just works by default. So we do already have take damage then. And we have die. Yeah. Huh. Okay. So then we just call die. Or we don't even need to take damage, actually, because it's already there. Save. So we should see when I do damage to him, he should take damage, and then it should break because he doesn't have a die thing yet. Die animation. Boom, there's his health bar. He tongues us. Let's run back. Let's hit him. He's not taking damage, though. And I wonder if this is because he's not taking damage. Like, it's not actually hitting him. Or if it's some other thing. Let's see. Chest Mimic. And let's go to collisions. Oh, there we go. It's on layer 5. Masking the player. Doesn't need to be on layer 1. Yeah. Save. Play. Licking the Goo Wizard sounds like a stoner band. Huh. I guess it does, doesn't it? A little bit. Boom. Let's see here. Alright, he's gonna lick us. Boom. Ooh. Right, because play in null instance, there is no anger play that we have. That would make sense. Let's just comment this out for now. Delete aggro area. We don't want that anymore. Okay. Yeah. Just mimic hit marker. Now it should be good. And it should break when we try to play the death animation. Now, how does one of these things die? Does it just like crack open even more? And then the tongue flops to the side? Like what? Ooh. Die. Return component. Oh, so I need a return component on it. Which I have, but I don't have a component manager. I see. Component manager. Slap you in. There we are. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that. Return. There we go. I think it was a neat idea to do these, but they're kind of annoying. I will say. Alright, let's try that. Do do do. Do 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 do. Down, 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 down. Alright. Oh. Return component on base object type nil. Oh, because I didn't. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. I didn't do a component manager here. There we go. We don't need the attack timer. Death animation doesn't exist yet. I think that's fine. Play. Okay. Oh. What? Why is it trying to drop resurrect area? Where was this called? Oh. It's on base enemy. But we have a resurrectable. Yeah, we have a resurrectable bull. That should stop that from happening. If resurrectable, drop area. Try that now. Whoa. I've been thinking about this Journ Jam a lot recently. Yo, sup, bro, where can I learn Godot? Oh, wait, a real kick viewer. Holy moly. Aqua, how do I say your name? Holy moly. Where can you learn it? Great question. You can go to YouTube. That's probably your best bet. Go to YouTube. Go to, oh, it doesn't queue free when he dies, but he does drop stuff. Go to YouTube, watch the Brachy's 2D tutorial, and then follow that through. It'll only take you about an hour and a half to 2 hours to do, and that'll give you a really good starting point. But my first question for you would be, do you want to do 2D games or 3D games? And then also, what is your previous programming experience? Red channel name? Yeah, I can send you the link real quick. What is your programming experience as well? I'd ask that as that too. Brachy's 2D. Boom. There we go.
Godot, whichever you prefer.
Silence. There we go. Boom. Boom. I want to do 3D. Okay. If you want to do 3D, Sammy, it doesn't work anymore. If you want to do 3D, then there's a bigger tutorial out there that I'd probably recommend. I personally did not finish it all the way through, just because I did the Brachy's tutorial, then said I want to do 3D, and then just jumped into it. But if you want a more like follow along kind of experience, I would do this one, the Born CG tutorials. Follow that all the way through. That's going to take a little bit longer, but it's going to give you a deeper understanding of everything. A very deep understanding of everything. Once you do that, no more tutorials. You can watch both of those if you really want, but honestly, just watch one of them. Follow it through step by step. You're just trying to copy and paste what he's doing. Learning the engine, learning GD script a little bit along the way. And then no more tutorials. Now, next step is to make an actual game. So make like Pong, something super small, super simple. Something so simple that you're like, that sounds lame. That's how simple you want to go. And then you make another small game, and another small game, and then you make a bigger game, and then bada bing, bada boom. All right, let's see. Yep, and then we one-shot him. Or we just don't. Hello? There we go. I don't know. Oh, it's because he died, but he didn't. Yeah, he's dead. We just don't have a death animation. Okay. Instead of tutorials, tried out using documentation. That's how I got out of tutorial hell back in the web dev days. See, Sinisberry, I tend not to recommend reading the docs in the beginning, because as a beginner, reading the docs is not helpful. It just straight up is not helpful if you don't have any program experience, any background knowledge. Watch the tutorials in the docs are supposedly good. I haven't used them myself, so I can't speak on them. But yeah, in the very beginning, I don't think reading the docs is helpful. Once you do a singular tutorial, then I think you can start using the docs. Then I do. Then it gets better. I'm gonna watch tutorials. Yeah, definitely watch either one or both of those, and let me know. Come back. Let me know how it goes. But the big thing is, if you really want to get into game dev and start, the secret that no one's gonna tell you. Everyone's gonna tell you actually. Just start now. Like right now. Just start doing it, because there's no better time to start than right now. I never used any docs when I start. Indeed, Inferno Dust. Inferno Dust, how's your progress going? The way out of tutorial hell is to hijack or extend tutorials, and watch a tutorial, implement the thing, then try to mess it up, which whatever way you implemented. Watch a tutorial, steal a technique, apply it. Yeah, that's also a really great way. I advise to try reading the docs. If you don't get it, move on. Yeah, I think there's definitely some value there. There's definitely some value. Like the docs are really good. Don't get me wrong. They're very, very good. Godot has some really good documentation. But again, if you don't know what you're if you don't know anything, it's not great. Glethorpe, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. But yeah, I think it's really good. Like, they're really good docs. It's just, if you don't know anything, it's like, At least this was for me. I didn't know anything, and I'm like, what the heck does any of this mean? What does this mean? I've yet to start Inferno Dust. I have other things outside of game dev. I have that as a priority. That's fair. But I'm getting ideas. That's fair. That's fair. You have other priorities. That's fair. That's fair. That's very fair. But Inferno Dust, you already know. You already know. Just gotta get started. Just gotta get started. If it's something you want to do, you got the... Who's getting into Godot? I don't know how to say his name. Akamehmet? How do I say your name, by the way? Over on Kick. And also Inferno Dust is getting into game dev. Potentially Godot. Keep switching it up. Keep switching it up on us. Yeah. All right, take damage. Okay, death die. I'm sticking with Godot. Let's go Inferno Dust. That's awesome. That's awesome. I think it's probably the best choice out there. Godot is hands down the best game engine for learning. Hands down, the best for learning. Then you can make arguments for other things, but the inarguable one is for learning Godot. Let's see. Take damage. Okay, so we just need a death animation. That's all we need. Let's go to the animation tree. And then we'll just do... Turn that off. There we go. Yeah, no subscription needed. Flexible, easy format to learn about coding. Absolutely. Absolutely. Not to mention, there are a growing amount of tutorials going on out there. Some people do struggle to find them. You just type in, you have to use your search engine optimization techniques, but they're out there. And then worst case scenario, you can always go to the documentation that has tutorials in it. Supposedly are good. I've heard they're good. Again, I haven't tried them myself, so I can't speak on them, but I've heard they're good. But yeah. Yeah. Big thing is just get started. Get started. That's the big one. We spend too much time analyzing, trying to learn before we start, and you just gotta do it. Death. All right, death animation. How does this work? Do you think AI is gonna replace programmers? No. Or do you believe it can assist? Yes. I mean, other than the whole potential job loss thing, does it improve productivity? Absolutely. I think it's a very multifaceted kind of thing. Do I think it's going to completely replace programmers? No, I don't think so. Will it change the job of programmers? I kind of think so. The way I'm leaning with it is a lot of like cookie cutter code, such as basic player movement, all that kind of stuff. It's gonna be AI for that. It's just gonna naturally do it. Almost like following templates. But you're still gonna need to know programming. You're still gonna need to have an understanding of like what's actually going on. And the AI is gonna turn into a really good tool to use for the coding. But I don't think it's gonna remove anything. Yeah, I think perhaps there's a whole career path opportunity. Sign up for a career in prompting. No, I don't think prompting is a career path. Not solely a career path. The career path is prompting is just part. It's going to become part of all the other jobs. So for example, what would make you a good prompter for a programmer? It would probably be understanding programming to a pretty high level, understanding what's going on within it. So in that way you can provide better prompts for the AI. So you're still going to know you still need to know all of this stuff about programming. But I don't think there's going to be a prompting job. Like, I am a professional AI prompter. I don't think that's going to be a thing. The knowledge base you're going to need to make that a thing, and you need to specify in different aspects. It's like you still need to basically become a programmer to be a programming prompter, or else you're just kind of throwing something at a wall, seeing what sticks. I think it is now possible If you understand how code works, to program and build software where most of the code is written by AI based on your precise spec, yeah. And 2, the value of knowing about something, the shape of something, has increased massively compared to the value of actually knowing the thing. Yeah. Just a time saver then? Yeah, it's definitely a tool. Great tool. Laser Beam, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, let's make a death animation. A death animation. So we need, what do we need here? Let's go to the reset and then go to death. And I think what we'll do is we're going to start with the mimic. We'll do the position. We'll do the rotation. We can leave the scale. I think that's fine. We want the lid, and we're gonna want the position. We're gonna want the rotation. And then we're gonna want the tongue, probably. We'll probably want the tongue's rotation. And position. Okay. And then we'll go to the end. That's not to say that the value of actually knowing the thing has diminished. It is not, but you can now start messing with a design pattern architecture or technology just by sort of knowing how the thing should look. What that thing is called, what sort of input and output it expects. Yeah, for sure. But I still think you need to know. You need to have a deep understanding of this. The deeper of an understanding you have about a particular subject, the better you can wield the tool of AI. I think AI is just purely a tool. I don't think it's a replacement. Of course, it might replace certain mundane tasks, very specific, smaller, mundane tasks, but not an entire thing. Because you're not gonna be able to go to AI and be like, hey, create me an MMORPG. Replacement yet? No, I don't even think there's a yet part in there. Because you can just look at how much data is required to run AI, to run LLMs, to run any of this stuff. And the amount of power that it takes, the amount of data that's needed and required, it's just we're not even close to being there yet. Not even close. And then not to even mention the whole inbreeding process of AI. That's another whole section of problems that occurs where you're creating an echo chamber for the AI that it's not getting new information, it's not getting new things, and so that's a whole other problem. All the doom and gloom about replacement, I don't adhere to that. I don't think that makes any sense. The tool stuff, that makes more sense to me. It's closer than you think. Yes, you're right. It's 6 months out. 6 months out. That's right. You think a big studio would be able to dump all their code and programming into the AI and have it spit out games? No. I don't think it would. I don't think it would. I think they'd be able to dump certain aspects of it, especially if you're having like very similar games. So if you're making Call of Duty, maybe. If you're making Call of Duty 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bajillion, maybe. They're all basically the same game, with slight variations. So it might be a little bit faster, but again, I don't think it's there yet. It could go there. But the real thing is that'll work if you're trying to make like a copy of a game over and over. If you're trying to do something unique and different, that's where problems start coming into play. Model collapse theory didn't take into account that model trainers anticipated model collapse. Synthetic data has more or less been solved, I think. Has it? Doom. Yeah, I don't think so. But let's play it out and say, yeah, it takes over, and it replaces, and it can build a game. You still need programmers and game developers to be able to properly prompt it and to properly check to make sure it's doing the correct thing. So there's still that whole aspect of it. Position, rotation. So it will it might change up the job of a programmer. I could see that being the case. We need the chest itself. I guess it'd be this. Oh, it'd be the whole thing. That's fine. And then I'll do a rotate on it like this. Boom. And then I want the tongue. Bring it back. The armature's rotation. I guess I didn't get that. Yeah, I did not. Huh. All right, then we'll bring it back. And now the tongue, we want this guy to rotate, flop down, like that. Position. That's pretty good. Position, rotation. Not saying that there isn't some model collapse. You're absolutely right, etc., etc. Type of model collapse, but over-curated synthetic data can be used to improve model knowledge and correct inference. I don't know enough about synthetic data to speak on that. If I talk any more about it, it's just I'm just talking out of my butt at that point. I don't have enough data or like knowledge base to go off more about that. It'd just be all conjecture. I mean, I have my guesses, but yeah, at the end of the day, no one knows exactly what's gonna happen. Boom. I guess that's fine for a death for now. I don't like how the whole thing rotates, but I think that's fine for now. I want to see this thing die, your model. Yeah, I'm about to make it die in just a sec. I'm gonna shorten the animation though, and move this to here. Change it to 0.5. All right, we'll save that. Go back to the reset. Go to the animation tree. All right, let's see it in action. Death. Death. There we go. And then I need to put in the string. Death. And that should just work. Let me turn the tree back on though. Bloop. Play. You can talk out your butt, weird. Synthetic data being knowledge trained off of previous models output rather than training on Wikipedia. Train GPT output answering a query related to a topic. You do that recursively. But what if you give it the wrong data? I guess you'd have to make sure you're giving it proper data the whole time. Boom. And then we shoot it. Why is it not taking damage? Why are you not taking damage? What's going on here? Die! Oh. Huh. It died. Whoa, this is looking cool. Thank you, Veeks. We're getting there. Whoa. What? It just flopped over and died. I didn't even hit it. Huh. Maybe its health is broken. Because the health bar is not changing. Health bar, there it is. Max health 50. Let's make it like 75. Gold dropped. Power up drop chance. Let's see what creation takes place. The model collapse theory is that the above process will lead to a regression in model output quality. With curation added into the mix, that regression doesn't really happen to the degree people thought it would. Ah, I see. I see. What about the actual power intake? Like the legitimate costs of electricity? Because the other part that we have to keep in mind is there is a business model behind it, and it doesn't seem very profitable so far as is. Even with, like, if I'm not mistaken, even with ChatGPT's subscription model, they're not making enough money to make sense of it. Love it. Work on animation, random self-deaths and stuff. Yeah, absolutely, widget. Absolutely. That's another whole issue that I think about with when it comes to AI is the actual costs, the electricity required, the technology required to get these things running at an acceptable speed. LLMs are profitable on interface, massively so. It's training that is a big money sink. Are they massively profitable on interface? On inference? Inference. What do you mean by profitable on inference? Because it doesn't... I don't think ChatGPT has made back the money it's spent yet. I think they're still in the negative. As crazy as that sounds. Because you see on the news, like, oh, they're valued at nearly $1 trillion and all that. But that's valuation. That's not cash in, cash out. Attack. Let's go to the die. Die. If dead, return. Drop gold. Resets physics process to false. Killer's player. Enemy died. Gets emitted. Trials in the animation. After the animation, it Q freeze. Let's increase the animation a little bit on the death. And let's set it to 0.75. Just a little bit longer so it pauses there for a moment. But then why isn't the health bar updating? That's the weird part. We have the health. When it takes damage, here, health minus, damage taken, health bar value. Oh, did I not set a max health? 75? Oh, no, I did. Oh, but I didn't set the health to equal max health. That's probably what's going on here. Yeah, health equals max health. That's what I need to do. So it had 0 health and it was freaking out, that's why. So I just need to say health equals max health. Now it should work. Try it out in action. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Bang. Boom. Boom. Why are you not taking damage, buddy? Huh. 62 errors. Bunch of errors coming up. See if this one works. Why is that not working? Let's read. Oh, that's just the goo ball. Nav stuff. Huh. Yeah, generally speaking, most models, model inference providers, both major and minor, are making a few 100% on inference. Other than that, maybe all-you-can-eat plans, and even then, barely subsidized. The real cost of LLM is the research and training run cost. What is wrong? Go function to function. Oh yeah, no, I need to do that. I'm just trying to figure out what happened here. It's the health that is not reducing, which is weird. Max health 75. If we go to base enemy, see if I'm missing anything. No. 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 Knockback, start stun, can attack, can charge. So take damage. We have this. And then we say health minus equals damage taken. That's fine. Health bar dot value, which is what we have, equals health divided by max health times 100. That's for target weight, which we're ignoring right now. It's not taking damage, then this function isn't happening. No, it sometimes is taking damage. That's the weird part. Because it died previously. So, take damage. Did I... Let's see. Process, attack, wake up, grab, pull, release. Yeah. Are you killing enemies when the player dies? What? Killing enemies when the player dies? No. H to you, the best lizard. How you doing? Are you sure? Yeah. Enemies don't die when the player dies. You're talking about when we fill the goo collector up, then all the enemies die. That's a thing going on. Did ChatGPT ask why it's not taking damage? Nah, that's not a good idea because it doesn't have the context yet behind what we're doing. What we'll just do here is we can print a statement and take damage. Print, are you sure? 100%. Damage taken. We'll do that. And then we'll also print here, die fired. Boom. I feel like I remember you making the game kill all enemies when the player dies. No, that's only on the goo collector. When the goo collector breaks, or when not breaks, when the goo collector fills up, then it kills all enemies. Okay. 0. It's taking 0 damage, but it's taking damage. Okay. So it is taking damage, but it's taking 0 damage. Let's go to the player, go to the goo ball, and go to our damage levels, 25. Okay. And then let's go to the goo ball, open scene, and the goo ball is masking. It's on layer 13. It's masking the enemy. And it tells the enemy, oh, okay. Mimic, node, groups, enemy. Boom. See, ChatGPT wouldn't have figured that one out. That's for sure. Let's see, that should work now. Yep, there we go. It just wasn't in the group. Yeah. Tongue us. Here it comes. Why is he... Now he's not moving. What? What? Now what's going on here? Strange. Strange. But they have been acting strange in this, in our lobby here. So I'm not too... I think it will still work. Yeah. Let me go to max range here. If distance is greater than the minimum range and they're on the floor, that's for moving. Let's go back. Yeah, no, that's right. Distance is greater than minimum range and they're on the floor, then we move there. If distance is greater than the minimum range. Okay. That makes sense. And we move to direction, which is the next path position. Yeah. Okay. Let's get the chest spawning and the mimic spawning. Get that going. So spawning chests in the area. Let's go to goal. Boom. and then say spawn chests in map. Bam. Okay. So what the goal is to get some chests that are gonna spawn randomly throughout this map. Now to do it, what I was thinking is, and this is also part of the collector spawn point and the player spawn point, is we should utilize this spawn grid map. That way enemies can't spawn on top of the things that we want to spawn. So we should put out another color basically for the collector, another color for the chests, and have them so they can spawn there. I think that would be a pretty good idea. Yeah, I think so. So to do that, let's first get our chest. I think we already had a game chest here, but I need to use the same model. Do enemies still spawn in the air sometimes? Nope. The enemies have been spawning really well. The grid map was the solution to that one. Okay, let's see. This is just CSG boxes, the lid, and then when the lid opens, boom, interaction area. I think I might just make a new one. Yeah, because this has like the equipment stuff, which we don't really need anymore. And it has the interact. Yeah. So I'm going to make a new one. So we're going to make a... What's happened here? Oh, it's because I turned it off and on. Boom. And we'll do a... Probably... I'm almost thinking we do an area. But we could just do a... Could just do a node. A node 3D. Oh, that's the mimic. Oops. What is this one? This is a static body. We could do a static body as well. Yeah, maybe a static body's the play for that. Static body. Boom. Can't be moved by external forces. Yeah, I think that makes sense. And then we will take the dungeon chest. Lid. I thought there was the full. Where's the full? Gold lid. Why are they separate? It was full before. Not so filled with gold. Am I going crazy? I thought there was... I guess they are two different parts. I could have sworn we had it as a full model. Dungeon chest. Yeah. No, I guess not. Huh. Interesting. That's fine. We'll do transform. 0, 0, 0. Chest lid. Transform. 0, 0. Oh, that's right, because the point is off. So we just have to line it up. There we go. Bring it up. Bring it over. Wait, what the? How does this work? There we go. Looks good to me. Oh, maybe not. And then bring this back to 0. Maybe it's a little off. Pop forward a bit. Like that. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. And now we can do a collision shape. Boom. And we'll just do a box. for this one. Boom. 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 Because we want this to break on hit, and we also want to be able to walk up to it and open it. I think having those two functions of it is just going to be nice. Green Kitty, how you doing? Welcome in. Boom. Bang. And we'll save this as a dungeon chest. Bring it in the dungeons. Hi, Covino. Working hard? Working hard or hardly working? A little bit of both. A little bit of both. We got a mimic down. We got the... I think we basically have the full mimic done. And so now we're just trying to spawn it properly. But before we do that, we have to make a treasure chest. I was just thinking, maybe we use the one with gold in it. Maybe we use the one with gold. Wait, gold lid. That one's different? I don't think it is. I think they're just separate. Yeah. Transform. Yeah, they're just the same. Boom. There we go. Cool. So now when this opens, gold. Nice. Cool. Collision shape. Cool. Let's call this dungeon chest. Beautiful. Not too shabby. What's the next thing? We need to add a script to it. We need to make it eat it, interact probably. And then you shoot it to break it. Then we need an animation player to open it. Yeah. Yeah. I think that'd be cool. And we'll probably have like a breakage effect as well later on. Later on. Class name dungeon chest. I don't get why it doesn't do that. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Okay. Save. There we go. And we have ads coming up, so we're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. Words. Boom. And when we get back, we're gonna finish setting up this dungeon treasure chest thing. And then we spawn it in. And then we just have to randomize whether we're spawning in a mimic or a chest. And then bada bing, bada boom. Kicking butt, taking names. Yeah. So we might even finish this well before I thought. Well before I thought. Sweet. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Something, something, something. Boom, boom. Words off. Webcam. Webcam. There we go. First try. Okay. Mods. Yeah, they're all asleep. What's going on here? What's going on here? Insane that you manage to sound the same every time you come back. That's not me talking. That's the, you know, guy program stuff still uses the clapper. Did I miss something? I was sleeping. Sam. It is 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Why are you asleep? Why are you asleep? Were you partying or something all day yesterday? What's going on? Missed you, something, dark side. It's called a nap. Naps are for babies, okay? For babies. You ain't no baby, right? No way. Naps. And sign me up for being a baby because naps are amazing. It's 7 p.m. actually. You're a baby, Covino. What? Back off my naps. Babies and well-rested people. Crazy. I used to take naps back in the day. Then I grew up. Now, instead of taking naps, I just ingest an absurd amount of caffeine, and then we're all good. That's the secret tip. Because when you're napping, you're not working, and that's not good. Unrelated question: did you feel feel more rested back then? No, I actually didn't. I felt more tired. If anything, way more tired. But also, my reason for napping was probably not good. My reason for napping was to dodge life a little bit more. Boom, boom. To speed up time, if you will. When you're napping, you ain't working. No. All right, let's see. Dungeon chest. So we want to have a export subgroup packed scenes. That's called depression. Good to hear you aren't depressed anymore. Oh yeah, deeply funky. I used to be very, very depressed. Very, very depressed. Gold. Oops. There we go. Yeah, used to be very, 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 very depressed. And then I got out of it. I punched it in the face and I said, no more. Are you gonna do the Journ Jam? Indeed, Green Kitty, I am. I'm gonna be doing the Journ Jam along with Plobby 3D. And we're taking it on. Yeah, should be pretty good. We're aiming for top 10. He doesn't know it yet, but we're aiming for top 10. That's the goal. Woo indeed. And heck yeah. Yeah. All right, let's do export. Export. Holy moly. Debating on doing something for Journ Jam. Probably won't though. Why not? Export sub nodes. I never learned my lesson, so I'm gonna try to enter too. What lesson are you trying to learn? Export var. Actually, I don't need to worry about this right now. Boom. Life is busy, and a 2-week jam sounds like a big commitment. Yeah. I mean, you could take it in one of two ways. I think there's two ways to take a big game jam like that, like a 2-week jam. It's either... It's 2 weeks where you can take it easy. And so you got plenty of time where you can work 2 different weekends, right? Or it's you have 2 weeks to spend the entire 2 weeks grinding it out and making a big game. I think there's 2 different ways to go about it. And I don't think either one of them's bad. I think I'm very, very, very depressed right now, but it's weird. I don't feel unhappy necessarily. I'm just very much stuck on the hamster wheel. Not a pity party thing, by the way. Just an observation of my current life stitch. Yeah, I feel that. My lesson is that I'm still too baby/new to do game jam. I don't know about that, Green Kitty. I don't think you are. Languishing a bit, I feel that. Also not unhappy, just don't have the same motivation I had the other times in life. Yeah, I don't really like the idea of halving the games. But I could, I guess. Yeah, I feel that. Felt that until I found game dev. Yeah, sometimes you need a little change up. A little break up if you're feeling your life getting a little too monotonous, you could always hit it with a little change up, a little change of environment. Instead of working in your office, maybe you go move your computer for a week in some obscure place in your house. Maybe go for a walk somewhere different. There's a big thing with environmental changes that I think helps a lot. Exactly this. Languishing and things I need to stay on top of are spiraling away from me. I no longer have the motivation to try and get them back in order. I mean, it kind of motivation. If you're talking about motivation, it's that whole slope thing I keep talking about. Where if it's something you do want to get done and you do want to fix, like, start with the simplest thing possible, the stupidly simplest thing possible, the thing that is so far beneath you. Start with that. Game dev is showing me when things have no meaning, I can make it have meaning in new context. Yeah, that was fun. My wife was concerned about the noises coming from the bathroom. Plus the GCFI kept getting tripped while compiling. Widget, did you move your whole computer to the bathroom? I wouldn't recommend that one. I would not recommend. I felt like an ADHD gremlin loser. All my hobbies were so unrelated. And now they all have a home where they fit. That's awesome. All my hobbies were all over the place for sure. And so I got rid of them. I just removed them. Let's see. I'm motivated, just not for the things I need to fix. I don't think I even want to fix them right now, which is part of the problem. Game dev and programming is a lot of meaning for me, but trying to find any work, even sort of software or IT related, it's just been such an endless slog. Yeah, it's definitely a slog. There's definitely things that, like, with anything, there are those times where there are things that you don't want to do. And at least what I do during those times, because I have a lot of those times, especially when you're trying to run a company, there's a lot of boring paperwork and financials you don't want to do. It just sucks. And so during those times, I tend to remind myself why I'm doing what I'm doing. Or I also remind myself the importance of what it is that I'm trying to do. And then I start with the simplest thing possible, which is for me doing like the finances, which I find boring. It's opening up QuickBooks, opening up Google Sheets, opening my email. Like, that's how simple I go. Like, stupidly simple. And then I go, okay, now I gotta navigate to where all my finances are held. Okay. Now I gotta navigate on my email to find all of my invoices. Okay. So it's little things like that that I think help a ton. Just taking it very slow, very simple. Because, like, there are things we gotta do that sucks. And there's really no way around it. We just gotta do what we gotta do. Started making games since July last year. A lot of half-made tests and projects, but I learned about programming in GDScript and Python in general, learned 3D modeling a bit, trying to translate my art and animation background into stories for the games, yeah. And hanging out on Twitch, partially harassing and distracting Covino. That's amazing. Deeply, I hope you're not saying about the other part. Okay, good, you are, okay. Whew. I thought Deeply Funky was saying, that's amazing too. Hanging out on Twitch, partially harassing and distracting Covino. Holy. Phew. All right. Gross. Got hair. All right. Let's see. Export subgroup nodes. I don't need to do this yet. I think we're gonna do an animation player. Captain Anosa! How are you doing? What are you working on? What have you been up to? Boom. And we're gonna do a animation player. Animation, new, open. Boom. Probably watching streams of what I want to learn to do / people I want to work with someday. Help you make my learning more meaningful. Absolutely. Absolutely. Joining the Jern Jam. It kicks off tonight. Let's go. I too will be joining the Jern Jam. I'm already ready. I'm prepped. I got my Notion board open. I got my Excalibur open. We got it all shared. We're ready. We're ready. 5 hours. Oh, really? Absolutely. We're doing a big, a long stream today. Long stream today. Once we finish up with getting these chests and the mimics to spawn, then we're gonna, it should be about time where the jam starts. And then we join in with our teammate Plobby. We plan out the game, and then we'll have the idea. We'll have the idea set in stone, ready to go. Best of luck. Can't wait to play your team's game. Let's not get too far ahead now. Let's not get too far ahead. We don't even have a base idea or anything. We could have, something that would have been smart is coming up with 5 ideas, like 1 idea for each of these. That probably would have been smart, but I expect it on my desk by the end of the day. That's wild. Yeah, I'm gonna need a rain check on that. Definitely a rain check. Oh my lord. I have 1 idea that will work for any of the themes. You're jamming without me? Okay. Wait, ironic, did you want to take part in another jam? Did you also want to take part, ironic? Because we have an artist. We could go 2 programmers and an artist. That could be an idea, ironic. I don't see anything wrong with that. We could. Who's your artist? Plobby 3D. Shout out. Plobby 3D. Plobby's the artist. He's cracked. He's a good artist. He was going to do the player model at first. I can art badly. No, Plobby. Wait. We can show off Plobby a little bit. Blue sky. Just so you get the idea of Plobby. So Plobby mostly, whoa, we have 13 notifications. Wait, what? Isn't that the, that's funny. We go to Plobby. There we go. This is Plobby. Plobby makes all these cool things. He's mostly been working with more realistic models. So stuff like this, really cool. He's doing Sword Timber right now. Where's only the ones made a little Cubone. But he's been wanting to do some more game dev stuff. And so this is like an amazing opportunity. This is Plobby. This is what Plobby does. Here's a little cat themed one. This one, I like this one. I tried to, apparently Oscar Mayer Wieners, they don't have a blue sky. I tried to tag them on this one. I didn't get to. I love this sword though. This one's really cool. But yes, this is Plobby. Boom, boom. Look at that. Whew. Crazy. Yes. All right, close that. Back to work. I'd be too stressed about disappointing my artist if I had one. See, that's the thing about it. It's like, it's a no stress. You're gonna jam for 2 whole weeks? Indeed ironic. Gonna jam for 2 whole weeks. Because the idea is, I did a shorter jam, which was the 3-day jam for a D2 jam. And then I want to do a longer one. And the idea with that is just to get a better feeling for what is my output with 3 days versus 2 weeks, and see what level of game comes out there. So then when we're done with this game, I can plan out and be like, okay, well, we'll start making, let's say the 2 weeks it's too long. It doesn't come out good. It was too much time. then I can start planning out for after this game for when we go on our mini game arc and where we start making like a bunch of smaller games. I can plan it out and go, okay, well, 3 days, we'll do 3 days per game, and we'll just keep churning those out to really discover and go on our quest for finding fun. That's kind of my idea, what's going on. So I think the 2-week jam is going to be a great test to see what kind of timeline works best for me and what I want to go with. Bloop. And bloop. Honestly, I think we just opened it that much. Yeah. Boom. There we go. Cool. Cool. Yeah. But I'm not stressed about disappointing the artist, because I think Plobby knows my skill sets. I think he knows not to get his expectations too high. What's up, team? What up, Fiera? How you doing? Hey, you worked with other coders before, Covino. I did. I worked with Ironic for our D2 Jam. For the D2 Jam, where we even got Ironic to stream, which was a momentous occasion. Highlight, really, of all of my streaming career here. Where we worked on the D2 Jam, which I still haven't rated all of the games. But we worked on this game, Doodle Safari. We've received 11 ratings. Oh, wait. Ratings received 11. Ranked ratings received 9. We got 9 ranked ratings. Top 10? Maybe? Maybe we're going for top 10? I don't know. There's like... I think we still have a lot to go through, though. Yeah. So I might have to... Unless someone in particular has a game that they made and they want me to check it out on stream, I'll probably be doing this off stream. That way we can focus more on the Jern Jam. I've been waiting on... Speaking of the D2 Jam, I've been waiting on VGAV because I think this was made by Temptic and Nor. Yeah. I've been waiting on them, seeing if they pop in and want me to try it out. It works with... Oh, I read that. Oh, I thought Ironic might have been doing art. I only watched it a little. Oh, yeah. No, Ironic does just about everything. Ironic does a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of everything. Pack scenes, quick load, gold. Boom. Nodes, assign, bam, bop. There we go. Save. Yeah. All right, let's see. So we got the animation player. We got all that done. And then we need an area. So an interact area is what we'll need. For the interact area, I actually want to open the portal and see what we did there. Portal. Boom, boom. And... Oh, it's just on area entered, isn't it? Yeah. UI current hide dialogue. Beautiful. UI current display dialogue. That's all we gotta do. Sweet. Yeah, that's it. Okay, so dungeon chest. And we'll say... Oh, I need an area. Maybe I should just make this an area instead of a static body? No. We'll do it separate. That way we can hit it better. Interact area. Oops. Collision. Do a cylinder. Boop. To there. To there. We can bring it up a little bit. That's fine. There we go. Oh, that's way too small. This needs to be radius 3. No, I think we need a radius of like 5. Right? Add the player real quick for scale. Oh. No, we could probably go a little bit shorter. Let's do a radius of 3.5. Yeah, I think that's good. Delete that. Boom. Interact area. Collision. We're gonna mask for the player. And I think we have mouseable, projectile. I could do an enemy, yeah. Put it on the enemy layer. I think that could be a good idea. Resurrect. Yeah. I think that's the good idea. For trainers, player, collision. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. So then we do signals, body entered, connect, interact area, body entered. If body is not player, return. Otherwise, UI current dot show dialogue, display dialogue, press E to open. And then we can do animation player. Actually, we have to wait a sec. We have to wait until they press E though. Yeah, wait. E. Oh, I see. So then on unhandled input, that's where we grab it. So we need the is in range. Yeah, okay. So we do var is in range as a boolean false, is in range true, and then func unhandled input if event is action pressed interact, then animation player dot play open like so, and then we need the interaction body exited. Boom. And we just do if body is not player, return is in range equals false. UI.current dot hide dialog. There we go. So now we should have a dungeon chest that's going to open. And it won't open until we press E. Yeah. So let's go to the lobby. Add dungeon chest. Oh, you can tell the difference. Look at this. One has the toon shader, the other one does not. Why does it also look bigger? No, it doesn't. One has toon shader, the other one doesn't. I see. Interesting. Boom. Save, play. Oh, did I do the interact area to catch the player? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. I did not. Oh, no, I did. Press E to open. Ta-da! Nice. Nice, nice, nice. And we're like, oh, let's go open this one. Ah! Oh, because I can't grapple him yet. Yeah. That's another thing I had to do. So dungeon chest, press E to open. Cool. Exit range, we hide the dialogue. So now on open, play open. What I'll do is in the animation player, I'll also do a method call to loot the chest. 1, 2, 1, func. That's how you spell it. Func loot chest void, and we will say var gold equals gold dot instantiate, and then add sibling gold. I think it's actually, I think we have a dropped gold thing somewhere. I think we do. Drop power up. We should do... Are the mimics going to be identifiable by the size of the chest? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I want them to look exactly like a chest. Make it so you there's no way to tell. A true mimic, exactly, Techno. Yeah, I don't want there to be any indicator that it may be a mimic. Charge attack, return component. Gold dot drop coins. Oh, okay. It's gold dot drop coins because in the gold scene is where we will launch itself, I guess. Gold, open scene. Drop coins, direction, random. Yeah, drop coins. So then I just do add sibling and then gold dot drop coins. Save. I also need to set its global position. Gold dot global position equals global position. So it launches out of it. Now in the animation player, bloop, after we open, add track, call method from the chest, insert key, loot, boom. And then, let's see, where do chests come from? They're just in the dungeon. Dungeons have chests in them. Everybody knows that. The skeletons that are in the dungeon collect the chests and they bring them there and drop them off. Yes, that's what happens. And then get tree, create timer, 1 second, timeout, connect, queue free. Like that. The mimics put the other chests there. Ooh, that's good. You place them? Oh, you're talking about like literally how do we put them in the dungeons? No. So what we're going to be doing is we're going to do it a little bit more fancy style. We have our spawn grid map here, right? So this is the how enemies spawn. Enemies can only spawn on these red tiles. And what we're going to do is we're going to replace some of these tiles with a different color. And we will have chests randomly spawn or pick a random location that's not been used and spawn there. And then when we go to spawn a chest, we'll have a percentage chance that instead it will be a mimic. So that's kind of the thought that I'm having for that. It's gonna be a little bit more complex, but that way we prevent any overlap from happening, anything like that. I think that would be good. All right. So when we go to loot chest, it will shoot the gold out and then queue free. Cool. I also need to state in gold the amount. Yeah, amount. So var amount as an int equals 1 by default. Then in the ready, we'll say amount equals random range from 1 to 25. And then gold dot amount equals amount. There we go. The Captain Coder. How are you doing? Welcome in. Okay, good. I thought people would just memorize the mimic's placement. Yeah, no. We're definitely having it randomized. Definitely have it randomized. All right, let's check it see it in action. Should work beautifully. All right. So we're minding our own business. We're slinging around, and we're like, whoa, a chest. Ah, it's not what I wanted. And then we kill it. Cool. And then we're like, please don't be a mimic. Please don't be a mimic. And, oh, press E to interact. Wow. Oh. 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 The gold went through the gold it couldn't break through the chest. There's plenty of goo for you too. Good to know. What if I just shoot it? Oh, you can kill them. Okay. So that's another thing we need to do. You just need to completely rework how gold works. Yeah. I would like the gold to be more magnetic. I don't think having a rigid body is the play. I don't think having a rigid body is the play. Layer 9, masking 1, dungeon chest is probably on layer 1, isn't it? Yep, there we go. We'll actually put the dungeon chest also in the enemy layer. Physics-based bouncing around gold just doesn't work with everything on the screen. Yeah. I think what we really want is just standard like magnetic gold, like you see in most other games where like the currency will just come to you kind of deal. I think that's probably it, with just a satisfying sound effect. There we go. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's neat that it launches like that, but yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Cool. Yeah. Because sometimes, look at this. Yeah, sometimes it'll just launch up and you won't be able to grab it, which kind of blows. Okay, that's cool. We got a chest. The last thing I want to do is we need the chest to take damage, and we also need the mimic to do something. So what I want to do is I need the mimic to take damage, but differently. So I think what I'm gonna do is I mean, I could put it in here and just say if is mimic. Because basically I want it to swap out of its idle state if it takes damage. Even though this is in the base enemy, which kind of blows. Make the mimic enjoy the damage. No. Let's see. I guess I could say, how do I do this? I guess, no, I'll just overwrite the take damage function. I'll just overwrite it in the mimic. I think that has to be the play. So we'll go down here. 1, 2, paste. There we go. And then we can say if state is state.idle, then we do wake up. And you know what? I'm also gonna make it return after that. I don't want it to take damage on the first hit because it's kind of closed, you know? It's a little defended. I think that would be good. We don't need a target weight for this guy. I think that'll work. So now if you're just shooting at random chests from a distance, going like, oh, I'll just kill it early before it wakes up. Now instead it will turn back at you and grab you. Boom. Yeah, it wakes up and it goes boom and yanks you in for the attack. Oh my god. Okay. Cool. Perfect. So now we also need this. We also need that to take damage. Body dot hit marker. So we need a hit marker on the dungeon chest. Dungeon chest. Add. Marker 3D. Call this bad boy the hit marker. There we go. Pull it up just to the center. Cool. Dungeon chests. Export var hit marker as a marker 3D. Boom, bang, bop. There we go. And then we need a take damage function in it, actually. So what we can say is take, oh wait, func, take, wait, even better. Boom. And then delete this. Boom. Pass. And what we can do is say, loot chest. No. Open. Yeah, we'll play the animation for open for now. What we will want to do though is we'll want to if animation player dot is playing turn. What we'll want to do is have a break kind of thing to go on. So we want it to break when that happens. That way it's not just like, you don't just shoot it and then it opens, you know? It didn't work. Open! Open! Oh, it's hitting the collision area. Huh. Okay, that's because no, it is on layer enemy. Maybe it needs to mask the projectiles. Or even mask the player. Let's mask the player first. Mask the player first. Do. Boom. Nope, that didn't work. Ah! I mean to hit you. Oh, jeez. Holy. Yeah. Is it bouncing off of... No. It's bouncing off the thing. Huh. How peculiar. Make this shape a little bit smaller. Boom. There we go. Masking the player. Let's mask a projectile instead. And then, oh, I guess I could say... Because it's checking if it's a base enemy. And I bet it's saying if it's not a base enemy, then return. I think that's what's going on. Yeah. Okay, so we go here. Let's bounce detection. Body entered if it's in group enemy. Oh, okay. If it's in group enemy. So dungeon chest. We can just shove it in the enemy group. We could do room loot as well, but I think it's fine putting it in the enemy. Boom. Yeah. So it just needs to break now. Boom. He opens. Shoots his tongue out. Get rid of him. Boom. He opens. Boom. Cool. Cool. That's pretty on point. So now all we gotta do is spawn them. Wow. We're cooking today. I was thinking that was gonna take at least another 2 hours. Well, I guess we still have to spawn. So that might be the rough part. Is the actual spawning. Cool. So added dungeon chest. Thank you for the applause. Thank you. There we go. Boom. All right. Let's see. Chuck. Who's Chuck, Sammy? Who's Chuck? Words. Chuck words? Do we need to, or can we just work? We could just work. We could save, and then we'll do vertical. Boom. Okay, we have ads playing. We will chuck on the words. I need you guys to focus up on the words and destroy Sammy. Make sure she comes in dead last. That's what needs to happen here. You know, teach her a lesson. A little lesson. Something like that. Okay, she already hit the concern. Oh boy. Yeah, good luck with that. I will be right back real quick. Then when we return, spawn the chests, spawn the mimics, kick butt, take names. In that order. I will be right back. Boop, boop.
I have returned.
Oh my god, Covino's back! Alright, let's webcam. Beer back off, webcam on. There we go. Alright, we'll finish out these words and then we'll be good. We'll be good. Ugh. Then we go back to spawning. Some spawning. Oh, I'm like, man, oh man. Oh, we already got that. Oh wait, no, we didn't. Boom. Higher. Ether. bum, bum. Then we can do... Oh, we already got tier. We got here. The tree. Another big word. Oh, it's not an extra T. Tire. Either. Reet. Oh well. Not too shabby. Alright, now we gotta figure out how are we going to spawn these. Dang, something locked in. Not too shabby indeed. Somebody locked in. Alright. So this is what we're doing right now for spawning. We have the spawn grid map. And that's how we're doing the spawns. We need to open up the procedural dungeon again. Procedural. Spoiler, it's not actually procedural. Boom. And where do we... Actually, it's not even in here that's doing it. It's the spawner that's doing it. Right? Yeah. It is. Spawn wave. Spawn point, spawn grid, get use cells, pick random. Yeah. You want to drink lava? Why would you want to do that? Seems like I missed the words. You did, Santas. You did. So, could we... Is there a way? Well, there is, but how? How do we use the same spawn grid in order to... Like, can we get use cells of type? I think that would be cool. Just reuse the spawn grid. And do we use the enemy? Oh, we could also use... We could also use the spawner for spawning either a chest or a mimic. I think that would make sense instead of trying to put it on the procedural dungeon. But I do want to portion it out to where an enemy cannot spawn on a chest. I'm just not sure. How do we limit with this? Not limit. That's not the right word. Spawn grid, get used cells with a non-empty cell coordinate. Right. Pick random. Can you subscribe yourself? Subscribe yourself with your own money so you get it back? No. The closest you can do is I can gift community subs, but I'm still losing money on that. So if it costs me $5 for a sub, I only make what, half that? I make about $2.50 from each sub. So I'm still losing money on that. Still losing money. I guess I get them at a discounted rate, if you will. But yeah, I've been, oh, it doesn't show up. What the heck? Wait, what? Why is it showing my 12-month? Oh, because I haven't done it this month. That's why. I have the 50 badge. 50 gifted badge. Poor, same. Same, Santa's same. Let's see. We want to... Let me look at the... This is where we actually pull up the Godot docs. Boom. Just kidding. I have 11 cents in my bank account. Let's go. That's huge. 11 cents better than nothing. Grid map. I hope I'm richer than you. I mean, does it matter at the end of the day? I don't think so. Bake navigation, use cells. I want to like separate based off of what kind we have. That's a nav mesh. What? Oh, because grid maps can also do that. Can you buy For Honor with 98% discount? Yeah. Gotta get to work, Santas. Gotta go pick up a job, do a job, sell something, sell a service. Octant size, sell scale. Invalid sell item. Sell something, huh? Yeah. Like anything. You could sell services. You could sell a product. You've been watching too much Breaking Bad? No, nothing illegal, Santas. Nothing illegal. No. Get sell item. Layer value. Returns an array of transform 3D and mesh references. Okay. And it sucks. No. I mean, getting into... I do think at some point in time, I think it's a worthwhile experience to try starting up a business. I think it's a worthwhile one. Situation, how you doing? No fun? I don't know. I think it's fun. Then again, you never know until you try. It's definitely not for everyone. Set sell item. Oh, so if we probably could get sell item. Negative items such as invalid sell item. No, it doesn't show. Do kidneys grow back? No, Santas. I wouldn't recommend that. No, I tried get sell item. Mesh library for an index located given coordinates of cells empty invalid. The mesh library meshes containing a name and ID. Ooh. I could do that. Ooh. It's also illegal to sell organs. Really? Huh, the more you learn. Can't sell cockroaches like you, though. Why not? Yeah, I think we just get sell item. But what does it return? It returns the mesh item index. You're so sorry? Eh? Sell item index. Silly. Oh. Can spawn. So let's make a new one. So if we go to, this is our mesh library though. Oh, and we make a item 0. So I need to make a new mesh library and name it something else with a different mesh. Yeah. So how would we go about making a new mesh library? I donate them, so no money? No, typically not. Mesh library. Oh, add item. Here we go. And then we'll do chest spawn. And then I can just copy that, paste it, make unique, and then we just change the albedo color from orange to yellow. We'll go with the yellow. Yeah, I think that would be cool. Kind of like a gold. Okay. Sick. There we go. Save. Okay, so now all we gotta do is paint. Get to painting. Did research it's actually illegal? Yeah. All right, and then we want to go, oh, how do I go up and down? Is it 1? Yes, 1 and 3. Where the heck is it? Where's my grid map? There it is. It wasn't showing. That's 2. There we go. -1. Let's use the eraser. And, oh man. If I erase this one, oh no, it does need to go up 1. Erase that. There we go. And then chest spawn. Wait a sec, why did that? Is it all messed up? You thought people sold it in hospitals? No. Chest spawn. 067. Yeah, no, it's the same sizes. UV padding 2. 2. So why aren't those filling properly? Chest spawn. And then V? No, Z. Yeah, why is that looking weird? Huh. Oh well. Eraser is W. Boom. And then WQ. And then Z. Please shut up. You genuinely make me mad. Santa's Stream Elements is a bot. That's a chat bot. It's not a person. And then we will W Q Z. Make it stop saying stuff. It just cuts off a chain. It's nice. It breaks up the monotony. No one likes seeing too big of a chain, you know? Boom. Boom. And then we'll erase this guy. We'll paste that in. Why is it not? Oh. Nope, that didn't do anything. 1 0 1 1. Here we go. 0.2. There we are. 1 1. It still looks a little small though. Little small. Navigation mesh transform. 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0 1 0 0 0. Mega Lord! Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Why is that scaled so weird though? 101.0.20. Navigation layers, preview. Huh. I don't know why it's doing that. Oh well. I mean, it should be fine. My friend sent me a message 3 hours ago saying want to play. Now he responded to himself with a no. And then we'll do, I think we'll usually put the chests in the corners. I don't know why. I think that just would be better. Fill. There we go. And then fill. Now we need them up top. And we need to go boom, 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 boom. I guess let's go to here. Oh, jeez. There we go. I'm learning how to navigate these. I don't like it as much, but we're learning. Boom. 1Z. There we go. Same thing here. W1Z. And then you don't have to erase it. No, I do. The reason why I want to erase it is so then that way we just definitely cannot spawn any enemies there. Because I don't want to spawn them on top of each other. And there is a likelihood. It's a very small likelihood, but no, there can only be one tile there. Oh, so it won't put it on top. It'll just replace it. That would make sense. That would make a lot of sense. Oh wait, I missed this corner too. One. Oh, down one. I see. Okay, that makes it a lot easier. And then we'll go up to here. Oh, down one. And boom. 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 Really, I should do like a full corner instead of just a singular spot. Add some variety. Because it's not like they're gonna spawn on every single one. Yeah, it's much faster. And like this, I can do here. I think that'd be fine. And then let's do... Here we go. Here we go. There. Oh, why did that not? There we go. Little tiles. Boom. Well, Covino, do you want to see your what? Let's do like this. There we go. Okay. I need to go down. There we go. Wait. Pan. And we'll do like that. Two languages. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Boom, boom. 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 All right. We could also do like here. I'm just kind of filling in random spots. I think that's gonna be the play. Boom. Boom. But mostly in the corners. Yeah, that should be fine. Boom. Cool. That should be good enough. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. So now what we got to do is we're going to do this in the spawner. Yeah, we're going to do it in the spawner. Save that. Here we are. And then what I want is nodes. I'm gonna do a export var chest as an array of packed scenes. Just because an array is a little bit easier to work with. Quick load dungeon chest. Quick load mimic. There we go. Stream elements. Why is it in there? Sans. Quack. What up, Langos? How you doing? Let's see. So. Signal manager, dungeon complete. New wave timer. Please put the link on the vid. What do you mean, Santas? Put the link on the vid. What does that mean? Surviving a cold. Ooh. Good luck. Let's see. Spawn wave. But I only want this to run once, so I'll do it in the ready, I think. And we'll do a function for spawning chests. Yeah. But first for the spawn enemies, spawn point, spawn grid, get you cells. This is not right. It needs to be, oh, I just had it. It was not get you cells, pick random. It is get cell item. No, that's a position. I thought it was get item basis, orientation, used cell by item. Yeah, there we go. Get used cells by item. And then we'll do 0, because 0 is our thingy. Our enemies. Yeah, get you cells by item 0. And then, wait, let me double check that before I go further. Cell. Wait. Item. Yeah, 0. Cool. All right, and then we'll do a function spawn chests. Void. And then we can do var. Dylan, how you doing? How's the game coming along? It's coming. It's coming. We just got, I don't know if you saw it yesterday. We made a chest mimic. And now we're working on spawning the mimics and dungeon chests. Let's see. Spawn point equals spawn grid dot get used cells by item 1 dot pick random. Should I interrupt your game deving? Up to you. I'm almost done with this. So once I finish getting the spawning going, that would be an opportune time. Okay, and then we need a chest number. Yeah, let's do chests. So we'll do export var. Doing good. It's been working to get to see yesterday. I'm a fan of chess, so I'm sure it's dope. No, not chess. Chest, like a treasure chest. Total, or let's say chest count. Yeah, total chests. Total chests as an int. And by default, we'll put 5 in. Yeah. Put 5 in. Yeah. Chess, that makes sense, yeah. And then in here, we need to do for index in total chests. We create a spawn point, and then we say var chest equals chest dot pick random dot instantiate, and then add sibling chest dot global position equals spawn grid dot to global spawn grid dot map to local spawn point. Wait, what is spawn point? Yeah, spawn point. Yeah. You have Freedford Studios trademarked. I do. Thought it costed thousands to trademark something. Yes and no. So there's a couple different types of trademarks that you can go with. The federal trademarks, which are the most expensive and also takes a lot of time, those ones cost big money. That's like $3,000 or so. Just by making a company, you have a general trademark, like a general use trademark, and that's the TM that you see. If we got it federally trademarked, then we would get the R, I think it is, that you see. Which is like rights reserved. All right, spawn to the point. And I think what I'll do for spawning the chests, I think we'll actually do a random number for the chests, actually. I think so. Sanders, you're not talking to anyone. That's a bot. It goes off on a timer. I have crunchy peanut butter in my fridge. I always eat smooth. Should I try the crunchy? Sure. Maybe I could do a random int range from, I think a minimum amount of chests we want would be like 5 to 10. Yeah, we'll do that. So spawn chests, and then it should spawn them at a use cell. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Add Santa's shoulders, you're part of the Freedom Forge. Oh, Sammy. Let's see. That's basically bullying? I don't think so. I don't think that's bullying at all. Spawn chests. Okay. In theory, this will work. In theory. Let's give it a go. Let's see if some chests start spawning. What if I choke on it? What? Oh. That's an issue. Okay. I gotta fix that. Any chests? Any chests? I see no chests. Oh. No chests. Where are they at? There's at least 5 that have spawned, right? We'll have to check the remote. Yeah, it's not showing them anywhere. Huh. Let's pause it. Go to the remote. Vertical room. Oh. Any spawner? No, it did not add. Okay. Huh. Bummer. Merch can't calculate tax/duty. Yeah, because it's different depending on where you live. So I didn't want to... I wanted to leave that to whatever else. I could do an enemies node, add child. I think that'll work. Enemies node dot add child, and then in the chest. Oh, if not is in range, return. There we go. Yeah, but you select country. Yes. Yeah, you select the country, and when you go to the like the checkout, it will then calculate and show you the tax, whether it's like the VAT tax or whatever it may have you. So it will calculate it at the end, just not when you're looking. I don't believe so. Yeah, that should be good. So why were they not spawning? Spawn grid, dot to global, map to local, spawn point. Chest, pick random, instantiate. Yeah, that should work. Maybe oh, we're at 0. So the random range did not work here. That's why. So we'll do this. Cut that, make that 5 by default. And then in the ready, I can say, what is it? Chest. Total chests equals random range, 5 to 10. Then we hit play. While eating crunchy peanut butter, there's a chance a meteor hits me right now. Yep, that's true. When change meteor's trajectory, right? Doesn't have rocks in it? That'd be inedible. What? Boom. Oh, there's some chests. There's some chests. Boom. Oh, there's lots of chests. Oh, you're not a chest. Oh, dear God. All right. Oh, you're not a chest. Oh, 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 oh. I broke. It broke. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I broke it. Make the chest glow. We could make the chests glow. We could. I'd also like to fix their rotations. On the mimic, when it dies, I need to say on dying, here, if it is grabbing or pulling, release tongue. Or I could just say release tongue, because that would be fine. So I just do release tongue and then die. Am I getting rage baited? Kinda. What? Don't rage bait Santas. What are you doing? That's some 5-year-old behavior right there. 5-year-old behavior. Maybe 6. Boom. There's a chest. Oh, it's a mimic. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Target marker. Look at. Oh, this is hit marker, not target. Hit marker. There we go. Boom. All right. Whoop. Boom, boom. Oh, God. Hello. Ah, it's a normal chest. Okay. Normal chest. Good. Normal chest. Nice. Oh, excuse me. There's another chest. All right. Boom. Okay. Looking good. Not bad. There's another chest over there. Ooh, there we go. That was a mimic. So, target dot entered grappled. We're gonna have to make the mimic grapple as well. Yeah. Yeah. So, entered grappled. Wait, what? Never mind. What? We can do grappled. And then state dot grappled. Boom. Okay. Boom, boom. And now I need to say entered grappled. Func enter grappled. State enter grappled. But I also need to say release tongue in case it's doing that. Release tongue. Func exit grapple. And then say state equals state dot moving. Now we should be able to grapple them as well. Should be able to. Let's see. We shall see. Boom. I can't move it. It's because he's not. Whoa, whoa. What the heck? What just happened? What was that? Okay. Please make the chest glow. I'm kind of blind, can't see stuff blending in. Yeah, we can do that. And then what I'll do here is I will say, if not is awake, then we return. So you can't grapple them if they're asleep. Yeah, we'll do that. Boom. Boom. Whoa. Ah. What the heck happened? Huh. Let me commit this though. Chest spawning plus mimic chest spawning. Commit. Ooh, we have ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 7. Oh my Lanta, level 7. And when we get back, we're going to fix these mimics, be able to grab them, and then we should be pretty good. We should be. But I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop.
I returned.
All right, boom, bang. Let's finish out these words. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Aww. Dang. There was words? Of course, Sammy. You wanted the words. You wanted them. All right, let's turn them off. Boop. Dang. Please don't hack into my mic. Don't worry, I didn't. I installed anti-Covino. I wasn't paying close enough attention. I see how it is, Sammy. I see how it is. It is all my fault. I'm back. Welcome back, Langos. All right. Yeah, good job, Mystical. Trying to carry. All right, let's see. Let's hit play. My headphones started bugging. Uh-oh. That's not good. Boom, boom. All right. Bang. Yes, sir. Boom. All right. Where are these chests at? No. They should have some kind of glow to them. Okay, that's a good chest. Whoa. Whoa. Boom. Oh, what the heck just happened? Resurrect in base area 3D. Ah, it was trying to resurrect a chest, wasn't it? I don't even have to look to know that. Yep, static body interact area. Yeah. So it's trying to interact with a... So dot resurrect. What I'll do is I'll have a resurrect in here, but it's not going to do anything. Funk resurrect void. Ooh, excuse me. I can hear weird popping sounds even without headphones. That's not good. Same thing the mimic. Well, we already have that actually. Space enemy. Why don't you just check to see if it has the resurrect function? That would probably be good too. That'd actually be a really good idea, Mystical. We could. I don't know how to do that just off the top of my head. So this is my off the top of the head solution here. Off the cuff. Boom. Oh, there we go. Sir. Because I still have to set up the other areas. Alright, let's find a chest. Oh, there's two over here. Oh, same thing. Why is this going off? Huh. You disconnect the chain of what I'm typing. Sanders, what's the... We don't like the chains, though. We don't like them. Interact area static body. Oh, because it's getting the area itself? That's why. I could just not get that area, I guess. Okay. Area in resurrect area. So we're gonna have to go to the necromancer. I've been lurking here for a while. What up, Frostcore? You know, I don't like it. Just because I don't like it doesn't mean you must separate it. But should we just if area has method resurrect? Oh, really? If area has method resurrect if not area has resurrect, continue. What? Expected : after if condition. Oh, There we go. Yeah. And then I can remove it from the dungeon chest. Boom, boom. Take that off. There we go. Through the portal. Whee. It's a chest. All right. Oh. Boom. Oh, you're not a chest. Ah! Ah, you're not a chest either. Oh, God. There we go. That's pretty cool. Get rid of them. Get them out of here. Get them out of here. You, get out of here. Oh. There we go. Get wrecked, nerd. Oh, back away. Boom. That's right. That's right. I'm good at this game. Oh, I missed. Oh. Oh. Oh, wait. I have double jump. I forgot. That's for my ultimate. Oh, we did it. Oh, ah! Ah! It can shoot through walls. That's a problem. It can shoot through walls. Okay. That's a big problem. You said you're not a chest. You look like I don't know what that means. El no tato do. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to beautiful immaculate team modes you can use. Welcome people to the team. What? How do I say your name? I'm glad my small amount of game dev knowledge helped. Yeah, no, it definitely did. It fixed that issue that we had. That's for sure. I just gotta figure out how to make it so the tongue doesn't go through walls. You don't check if it's through a wall. Well, yeah, I need to check if it's through a wall, which is the big one. Huh. How do we do this? Raycasts? We could shoot a raycast out. We could. You're so silly and goofy, people can't take you seriously. Interesting observation. How do I do this? I guess I could go... Can make it just like the gravel, not make it stick to the wall. Yeah. Do you want to do it now, or I can give you duck? What, Langos? Are you threatening me with a goose? He's not silly. This is serious business. Yeah. I'm, grappled. So we could, I wonder if we could just do where we grab the player, influence, and it sets the position. I think here we need to shoot this is where we need to shoot the raycast so it goes through walls, or it doesn't go through walls. Necromancer can no longer resurrect chests plus mimics. Only 3.5k channel points. Sometimes I like to play a little game for code and read actually supposed to do, like translate myself simplicity. I'm doing this right now. If body is not base enemy or body is not equal to self, return. I have no idea what that means, Mr. Covino. I gotta pay you. Oh yeah. If you redeem play viewer's game, I could do that. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out a raycast. It's in your code right now. Yes. The code you're looking at, like the if it's not base enemy, we're looking for wait, what? Not hang on, hold up. What we're doing in the code is, for example, what you said, where if body is not base enemy, we're looking to see if it has this up here. If it says base enemy, because this is what it is. So if it's not this, then we just ignore it or return. So we spit back out nothing, basically. Mr. Situation is bullying me for not being a sub. Is he now? You're not even a sub. That's not bullying. I don't know what being a sub has to do with anything, but no. Stop, please. You're making it more confusing. Am I, Santas? All right, let's see. Moving. Yeah, I think we just shoot the raycast. But how do we shoot a ray at a thing? Raycast dot, because I know how to keep it straight, and then just if it collides with anything. I think what we do is on the chess mimic, we have a raycast. No, we'll have a shape cast. That way, because raycasts have problems when it comes to corners, and that might be an issue for us. So we'll just do a box. And then we'll set it to a target position of -100. And then we can collide with 1, exclude parent, and we need to leave the rotation there, I guess. Yeah. And now export var shapecast, grab it, assign it, set it, forget it. There we go. And then we need to say what do we need to say now? Now we need to do, when we fire the tongue, or actually before we fire the tongue, yeah. Oh, but how? Because it's gonna hit a wall eventually. Tongue path curve set, point position 2, path 2, local, target location. Yeah, that's just shooting that's taking the path, so the tip of the point of the curve, and moving it to the target location, which would be our player. Such deep lyrics, I really felt it. I guess I could say if shapecast dot get collider. What if I redeem play my game now? Then I play your game. No. Because I need to point where to do it. Figure out how to shoot, shape, cast at, to detect wall between player and mimic. To do. There we go. Duck game. Boom. Boom. Bang. Bop pow. Boom. Whoa. Bright. It's bright. Let's see here. Alright, let me switch the goal. Boom boom. Play viewers game. Lowercase. Ingos. Dev. Wait, what are your numbers? 1, 2, 5? Yeah. There we go. Boom. Let's see. You're a genetically modified duck from a farm that can't swim. Huh. Let's see. This is the Windows version. Boom. What engine did you use to make this? Boom. Whoa. That was quick. A tsunami has struck your home, and you've been washed away to an inhabited island full of chickens and other animals, most of them fighting for survival, while others are punishing their rivals for entering their island. As you appeared on the island, they teamed up against you to keep ducks out of the island. You have to fight them to escape the island of chaos before they defeat you. Story might change. Game under development. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. All right, last time we played this game was many months ago. Very sad story. Godot 3. Ah. Here we go. Play. You're doing multiplayer? Holy moly. Start new. Oh my Langos. This has gone crazy. Crazy. All right. We're a duck. We do what ducks do. We found a treasure chest. I forgot how to... Oh, it's E. E. We only have 16. We can't afford anything. Oh, there's another treasure chest. Ooh! Oh, there's bullets. Uh-oh. There we go. Boom. 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 Boom, boom, boom. I'm not seeing any enemies yet. Whoa, I forgot how to use this. Oops. Mouse aim, that's what we want. Yeah. Wait, there are different types of ducks? Whoa. That's cool. Play, single player. Oh, sick. Oh yeah, this is what I like, the mouse aim. That feels good. Boom, watch out, don't click start new, yeah. Oh, there's a duck shooting at me. Oh, nice little sound effects, hit effect, ooh, okay. Oh, what does this do? This is like a bomb thing, isn't it? Oh, this one doesn't mouse aim though. I can't remember what this is. Don't host a multiplayer game. That's a pizza. Oh, that's for eating. Okay, okay. Oh, I see an enemy on my mini-map. Get out of here, chicken. Cooking chicken reached. There's a chest over here. Whoa, okay. Loot. We like that. Uh-oh. What do I do? I'm out of bullets. Oh, it reloaded. How do I reload? Oh, the number's a little backwards. Oh, it just reloads automatically. Gotcha. Boom. What can we buy? Nothing yet. Nothing yet. What is this? Flamethrower, maybe? Boom. Are you... For your sound effects, are you using a 3D? Oh, they're just shooting other ducks. I see what's going on here. Big up, LT. How you doing? Don't go in the White House. Breaks the game. What? There we go. Get wrecked. Boom. 93. Oh, we got hit. Boom. If I remember right, there's also... Also, we made the tutorial. Ooh. There was also like a bigger boss, wasn't there? Whoa. It's a lot of chickens. Uh-oh. I'm out of ammo. There we go. 117. Instead of Grey Room, it's a small island now. Yeah. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool so far. Oh, there it is. Big white house. Ah, I remember this. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get ourselves a frying pan. Oh, I forgot. We have to hold to eat. Oh! Oh no, it's an ability. Oh! Boom. What if I hold it? Ah, okay. Oh, there's some enemies over here. Take them on. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! No! Reload! Get him! Oh! Got him. What do we got? Nothing really. I want to save up for something big. Something big. If you hold the firing... Wait, the enemy's hard. If you hold the frying pan, to eat, press E. Oh, eat is press E. Okay. Otherwise, it turns into a weapon. And what's the, I think one thing I'd like to see is for the reload, I'd like to see like a reload speed or animation. And of course, like the 30 should probably billboard of some sort. Because like, it's upside down right now. But I would like to see some kind of like reload animation so I can tell how much time's left on the reload. I think that would be very useful. You can sell stuff, you can grab the raft and go to other islands. Oh, I don't know where the raft is, but I will find it. Raft, where are you? Oh, you craft it. That's right. You craft a raft. Oh, hang on. Got him. Yeah, C to craft. 1,500. Oh, that's right. You need the stuff. So I need more wood. I assume I need more resources? Oh, because I need... Oh, it's cut out. That's why. I see. 250. Okay. Okay. You can scroll wheel, yeah. I would probably say zoom that out a bit. Just because it feels weird to scroll on it. Boom. Boom. All right. Oh. Boom. Is this made in Godot? Yeah, it's made by Langos. Boom. I will say from a feeling standpoint, it feels more so that I'm hunting the enemies as compared to them hunting me. Boom. Whoa. Ow. Ow. I like this mechanic though. There we go. I think I might have I've made it too easy now. I think so. I think so. Because it feels like I'm hunting them. Like, it doesn't feel like I'm being like chased by them or anything. Because like the story was that they're trying to get me off their island. Yet it just feels like I'm the one hunting them. Oop. Oop. Why would chickens, when I was flying? Chickens can't fly. Boom. Let's go into the shop. 500. 325. Wait, I can sell a frying pan. We're close. We need more treasure chests. There's not really, we need a better way to get stuff. Gold and stuff. Nope, that's just another thing. That's the house. If we go back in, oh, there we go. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. We'll grab this. And then we'll use it. How do I use it? E? No. Oh, here we go. Oh wait, it's a sword? This is a sword. This isn't a medical thing. I thought it was like a medical thing. And we already went in this one? 14? Yeah. And another shop. Sell our sword. 300. We could get this thing. What is it? Flamethrower? I don't know what it is yet. This is cool. I'm gonna try it. Oh my lord. Yep, we like that one. That's kind of fun. Oh no, Covino's only going ranged? Yeah. Gotta go ranged here. Ahmed, how you doing? Welcome in. How do I say your name? Boom. And then... Oh, there we go. Oh no, he hit me. Yeah. Ranged is the play. Ranged is the play. I like what you did with the hose here. I think that's really cool. Really, really cool. Boom. And then... There we go. Turkum Ben. Ben? Oh, no, not you. There we go. wrecked. Let's just sell our rifle. We don't need that anymore. Kind of just kicking butt with the flamethrower. Boom. You're going to die. You think so? Those are swords. I need 1,500 log things. Huh. I think feel for the off-screen guys shop with some of these flames. Yeah. I do think there needs to be either more enemies, more chests. It does feel like most of the time I'm kind of just running around, you know? I'm just running around looking for things to attack instead of them looking for me. Here we go. You don't have the money? Get the axe? Yeah, no. I don't have the money. Oh, I can't get up there. There we go. Oh, can't get up there. Okay. Oh, there's an enemy that spawned. Maybe even upping the enemy spawns. There we go. So I'm kind of just plowing through them now. And they don't really give me anything. Well, I mean, they give me stuff, but not enough for me to be like, whoa, I got stuff. There we go. It should up after kills. Oh, gotcha. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah. There we go. We lost. That's pretty good, though, Langos. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Looks like it doesn't up enough. Yeah, I don't think it ups enough. But I like that. I like that. I think the progress you're making on this game is phenomenal. Definitely really, really good. You're getting there. Getting there. That's cool. Super cool. Yeah. Dang. Well, cool. All right, let's get back to the mimic. Goal. That's not how you spell goal. Goal. Fix. Chest. Plus. Mimic. Spawning. Bam. Thanks. You're welcome. Let's see here. Full influence, no influence. Set position point. Okay. Neat game. Yeah, neat indeed. Neat indeed. Huh. So figure out how to shoot the shape cast to detect walls. That's the big issue. We could do... Okay, we can do a function. For function player in LOS. And that's going to output a bool. And then we return shapecast dot is colliding, or shapecast dot collider shapecast get collider is the player dot current. And then is colliding. You think it's, but that's just checking if it is colliding with anything, which I guess we could do that. When do we start game jam? We start the game jam in approximately 3 hours, 1 minute and 5 seconds. Yeah. I guess we could do is colliding and then put the collision map or the collision shape. No, sorry, the shape cast just for the player. Just for the player. But no, we'd have to do the wall though. The wall and the player. And then if it hits a wall. Yeah. Anyways, thanks for testing the game. I'll try to make the game feel a bit more to the lore I made up. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, both. Oh, so I could do shapecast is colliding and shape cast is colliding, and then we get the collider as the player. Although when it hits a wall, isn't it still gonna go through the wall? Anyways, gotta go now. Sounds good, Langos. Appreciate you being here. Have a great one. Yeah, because when we shoot a shapecast, it will go, I think it would go through. And then I need to point the raycast at the player though. So in the process, we have tongue path curve set point position to the target location. Let's try doing the shapecast dot. I don't think there is a way to point it. We'd have to rotate it. Wait, target position equals target location. Is that a thing? Let me search it up. Shapecast. You can grapple cast add exception self if it doesn't hit the entity itself. Oh. Add exception. That would be good. That would probably be better than doing the shape cast then. Welcome back, Cam. So you're saying we could do, where is it? Grab player. We have the curve set point path position to the target location. And then grapple player. Pull player. Enter attack state. Grappled. Wait, where is it even calling this? Hang on. In the ready. Grabbing. Enter grappled. Enter attack state. Oh, it's on wake up. That's where. Wake up grab player dot add exception. And the exception would be, well, how would we say it's a wall though? Because the exception would be if it hits a wall. It's been fun. My brain is fried. Time to clean the house a bit. Good luck, dude. Follow so I can check in again. I appreciate it, Widget. Have a great one. Enjoy cleaning. Enjoy cleaning. All right, we'll just continue with the shape cast. Are you struggling? A little bit. A little bit. Catch you later, Langos. This is not bacon. This is not a magic string. Okay, maybe it is. I could see an argument saying this is. Shapecast, target position is target location. And then what I can say, yeah, if player is in line of sight. If you exclude walls, the grapple will always see through them. Oh, I don't want it to see through. Bow to my wisdom, I'm old. Bacon, bacon, bacon. The thing is, you're stringist. You don't like strings. You assume every string is a magic string. You're stuck in your old ways. There's such thing as some good strings. Where's the problem here? We're just trying to get line of sight. So if the player is behind a wall, then it won't shoot the tongue out to the player, because what's been happening is it shoots the tongue out and the tongue will go right through a wall and grab the player, and then the player gets stuck. So what we're trying to get it to do is check if it's in line of sight. If it's not in line of sight, do you have walls on a layer? Yes, they're on layer 1. So you do a ray cast to the player. That's exactly what we're doing. We're doing a shape cast though. Just because the way that a ray cast works with points and curves on a curved map, a shape cast is a little better. A little magic in your code base never hurt anybody. Listen. Yeah, so I just have to do if not in line of sight. If not is player in LOS, then we just do state equals state dot moving. I think that's the play. And then return. Anyone know anything about audio? It depends. What kind of audio are you talking about? If you're talking about making music, I'd DM Sammy. Sammy can give you some really good resources. If you're talking about nodes, I know some nodes. Boom. What the player moves after the mimic shoots its tongue out? The player won't be able to, because it stuns the player. Oh, that's a normal chest. No, physical connections between guitars and speakers. Oh. Can't say I know anything about that. Can't say I know. Have you tried plugging it in and out again? Oh, perfect. That worked. That just worked. First try. Okay, easy. Done. Whew. There we go. Okay, that works. Player in LOS. State.moving. Now what I want to do also is we could say if the distance, and we can make it shoot its tongue out again. I think that would be cool. I have a guitar, a keyboard, CD recorder player, but for efficiency, I obviously don't want to buy speakers for all of them separately. How can I get them in the same audio system? You need one of those thingies, like a switch. You need like a switch. That's about all I know. A switch. And then you plug that into the speaker. Yes, thanks, switches. Switch. Yes, you're welcome. That's about all I know about that. So clear. I mean, there's, if I remember correctly, you just type in like audio switch and you'll find it on Google. All the problems in the world just faded away. You're welcome, Nora. See, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to solve problems, get things done. No, but seriously, check out I would think it would be an audio switch. And it's basically what I drew. It looks like a box with a bunch of holes in it. And it just changes and makes a bunch of outputs into one input. Boom, 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 boom. A bunch of inputs into another input. I've been looking at audio interfaces and mixing panels. All of them require me to sell a kidney. Yeah, I think that's par for course. I think most of them are very expensive. I think so. Yeah. I don't think there's a way around that one. The other option is just keep changing the plugs whenever, depending on what system you're using, what thing you're using. That's all I can think of. Bayring only around the caveats. Solution is to sell someone else's kidney. There you go. There you go. That's against the law. That's the problem. I can't change the plugs on my speaker. Oh? You can't change the plugs on your speaker. What do you mean? Your speaker has an input, right? How else is it getting the sound stuff? That's the speaker. And then that's the plug. I have a TS cable for guitar and MIDI cable for the keyboard and analog phone preamp for my record player. All different. Who do I know that would know this? I think Sammy would know this. I think Sammy might. DM Sammy. Sammy might know the answer to that. And if Sammy doesn't, I know Dr. Dark has like a MIDI keyboard type setup going on. I don't know if he's using... I would assume Dr. Dark would actually know a little bit about that. Yeah. Those are the two I can think of. Try Sammy. If Sammy doesn't know, then Dr. Dark. But I'm almost positive Sammy would know. It sounds like a Sammy thing. It sounds like a Sammy thing. I forgot that music is a very expensive hobby. Yeah. It seems like you're choosing some expensive hobbies, whether it's time expensive or just monetarily expensive and time expensive. Gotta ask the AMT sound department. There's no AMT here. No. Yeah, I think... Who else would know? I think that's it. But once I want to invest in it myself, of course it is expensive. Yeah. Absolutely. See, that's why I have just started deleting all of my hobbies, and that way the only hobbies I have are game dev and I guess streaming and business, which just so happen to also be my job. So it's like it all works out great. It all works out great. Target location. So I want to do, like, I got the guitar and keyboard from people that didn't want them anymore. Oh wow. But guitar pedal can go up to 200 euros in running a cult. There's no cult, Hilden. There's no cult. I promise you. Promise you. There's none. None. Guitar pedal can go up to 200 euros. That's wild. That's wild. Something like the Behringer Zina audio mixer. Oh, there you go. Shamanic Arts has gotcha. That thing. Target location. Player current. Distance. Ooh. Distance greater than minimum range. I want to do the tongue range. The tongue range. Var tongue. I drank last night. Just checked both messes, my kitchen and my Facebook. I'm doing all right. Oh dear. Oh dear. Also, how are you? I'm doing pretty good, Jeff. Doing pretty good. There's a cult. Heresy. There is no cult. There is no cult. Tongue range. As afloat. Equal 15. Wait, what? Grapple cast target position equals player minus global. No, E-man, we already got that working. So now what I'm doing is I am creating a range, which I probably should export this, but I'm creating a range for how far away we need to be to shoot the tongue out again. And all I gotta do is put it in the moving state. So I'll say, like, if distance is greater than minimum range and is on floor, let's do another and distance is less than tongue range. Oh. Tongue range. There we go. Then we just do a elif distance greater than tongue range. And then we can swap states. So we'll do where is it? Wake, grab player. Yeah, grab player. So we need to enter new function. Function and let's do lower. Enter grab state. Oop. Void state equals state dot grabbing. Right. Grab player. Oh, it already does grabbing, so I can just call grab player then. Sweet. So then here I'll just say velocity equals vector3 dot 0 and grab player, and that will swap our state. Boom, boom. Let's try that out. So if we stand far enough away from the mimic, it should just re-grapple us. We'll try it out. So let's get close. It grabs us. What? Hello? Oh. Why? Might be this shape cast that's going off. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Oh, wait. There it goes. What the heck? It tongued us. Okay. It's like it's trying to, but it's not. Distance. Can I see that shapecast? Oh, force shapecast update. We could do that. The shapecast is... Oh, well, it's updating in the process, though. It also is pointing at the ground. Which could be an issue. So we could do it like that. There we go. Can you also turn on collision shapes also? Yeah, we can turn collision shapes on. Target position is local to the ray. Relative to the node's position. Oh, so is it not target position? Could I do like to global? No. Oh, you think it's colliding with itself? I think I turned that off though. Excludes parent. Yeah, it can't collide with itself. There's no need to guess where the raycast is pointing. Turn on collision first, yeah. Analog mixers look nice, but I can't find... Oh, that's our other one. Oh, look at that. It's up. Well, why is it all the way up there? Huh. It's kind of following us, but it's just so high up right now. That's weird. You can see it. Right up there. I see the issue. So it's not target position then. What would be the other one? Shape. Open. It is target position, but target position is local to the ray. Think about it. Target position it is. Is it because I added a rotation? So if I remove the rotation from it, now what happens? Oh, there we go. Wait. Yeah, it's kind of it's there-ish. It's a little off though. Like that one's way off. Yeah, they're off by a bit. Yeah, what the heck? Yeah, I see the issue. You did this yesterday with the path. I tried saying... I tried to global before. That didn't work. Oh, I'm just doing it wrong? But it is to global or to local. Target location to... No, there's no to local. You're staring at the solution right now. Right, which is set point position for the curve. Global position minus player global minus our global. Well, that's the target location is that basically. That's the direction 2, which does that. What are you doing in that function? So you're saying like shapecast to local target location. Transforms the global point of the world space to the world node's local. And that's what we're setting it. Yeah. Let's try that. Boo-doo. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, now it's on us. There we go. Okay, so now the moment of truth. We run away. It grabs us. We're running. We're far. Oh. Okay, it didn't do the tongue didn't shoot out though. Oh, it did. Wait. It just got really skinny? Why is that looking weird? Let me turn off the debug. Collision shapes off. Play it. Do. Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Tongue's a little off. Yeah, why is the tongue off now? What the heck? Now it shouldn't be able to grab us here. Yeah, it still shot us through the wall. Look at that. Okay. So there's an issue with the curve. Grab player. If it's not in line of sight, plays the animation, sets our state to grabbing. Grabbing, we look at the player. And we switch to pulling, where we pull the player. We stun the player, set the direction, and we pull them. Release tongue. But where does that happen? Wait, where does... Oh, because on body entered, if it's in the state pulling, then it will release. Switch the state to moving and go back to the movement tree. Okay. That makes sense. I think there's... Maybe the LOS is wrong. So if the shapecast is colliding and the collider 0 is the player, then it's true. The limitless one, is there gonna be a lifeguard class? There could be if you want. There could be if you want. Thank you for the tier 1, appreciate that. Holy moly. There could be a lifeguard class if you want it. I don't think I can show any of the slides anymore, but I could give one. I have a great game you could rip assets off of. Easy. Oh? Do you? For what game? It's yours, my game. I could rip my own assets. I guess that would work. Not. Player in LOS is not complete. What else needs to be in here? Because we get the collider. And it has to be the player. Howdy, the two Devin. How you doing? Yeah, we check if it's colliding. And then we check its collider. Oh, wait. I think the collider will not be the player. Yeah. I'm pretty good myself. That's awesome. I think that's the issue. Get collider. So... if not, grapple cast is colliding, return false. Well, it's already gonna do that. Because if any of these are false, it will just return false. Why does this need to hit the player to work? Because I don't know how to specify a wall. That's the one. Var first, grapple, cast, get collider 0. Return first if it's a player. Wait, grapple, cast, get collider 0. Return if first is a player. Isn't that what this is doing? It should just go towards the player, and if it hits something, then it shouldn't work. Well, if it hits something that's not the player. Because it's going to hit something regardless. Yeah, like a wall in the way. Right. True only if the player is hit before any wall. Oh, before any wall. Why does it need to hit the player? It needs to hit the player because all of our rooms are boxes. And so if we have a player here, then the shape cast will be shooting through and it will hit a wall no matter what. So it needs to hit the player. It shouldn't go through the player. What? Oh, you're saying it would stop at the player. Oh. So remove the layer 1 check. Remove the wall check? It's not an infinite raycast, it's just to the player. No, only check for walls. Oh. We can try that. And then what? I need to change the... Oh, because we're changing target position in the code already. So we just need to say if it's not colliding. If it hits something, okay. So delete that, and then if not, shapecast dot is colliding. Or if it is colliding, then we move, because that means it hit a wall. That makes sense. Walls between you and the player. Shapecast collides with the wall first. Grapple fails. If nothing blocking the first collider is the player, grapple succeeds. Yeah. So, boom. He should be moving to us now. It's like a laser that's between the player and the mimic. Yeah. If shapecast.get collider is not equal to player, then you do the thing. Not even moving right now. There you go. Now you're not moving. Should be grabbing us. Wait, what? Oh, why are you hiding them? Debug. Yeah. They're just annoying to see. Many a mirror. Oh, hi, I missed a few streams. What has changed and been added? Simple English. Mimic. Wrong state? I'm not sure yet. Okay, now it's just not even... Oh, there we go. It's definitely on us. But it's not shooting the tongue out. Stuck in the wrong state, probably. Let's try this. Boom. It's red. There's one. So we get close to him. So does this mean it's colliding with something else? That means because it's on the ground. So I just need to move where it starts from. That's what's going on. It's colliding with the ground underneath it. So I just need to do this. I'll put it on top of its head. Boom. Big box-shaped raycast, yeah. Yep, there we go. And now... You can't get away. Oh god. Okay. We need to put a timer on that or something. There we go. We're hiding. It's colliding, so he should be moving to us. But he doesn't want to move to us. Okay, I want to move this up even higher, though. Maybe it's cool. Will it drop anything after a kill? Can you get stuck in it? It's kind of a control. Yeah, it you of course will get some loot from it, but you don't get stuck in it. You don't get stuck in it. It just pulls you in and then deals damage. So we go through. There it goes. Tongue's a little off right now. Can't get away. The tongue, I don't know why the tongue's off right now. Okay. I need a grab timer. So I need to say... Yeah, I need a grab timer. That way it's not spamming like that anymore. Grappled. Team. Indeed, LT. Do that. Grab player. And then in grab player, we need to say if shapecast is colliding, then we swap to the moving state. We need a timer. Grab timer. Will be a one shot, ignore timescale. And we'll put a 2-second wait time on it. Const grab or time between grabs float equal, we'll do like 2.5 seconds, just enough to get away. And then we say grab, oh, I need to get the node. Export var grab timer as a timer. Grab timer dot wait time equals time between grabs. And then let's see if shapecast is colliding, or grab timer dot is if it's not stopped, and grab timer dot start. There we go. Grab timer. Boom. Here we go. This should work. I hope. Man, I hate all these debugs. So it should grab us. Now it shouldn't grab us. Give us some time to get away. There we go. Here he comes and then grabs. That's looking good. I might need to make the time a little bit longer though. 2.5 seconds is not long enough. Not 34 seconds. Let's say 4 seconds. We'll do 4 seconds. Okay. Now let's turn off these gross collision shapes. Play. And then up. And boom. We'll serve. We still gotta do the spawning on the other maps. What are you? Oh, you're a mimic. Yeah, what is that tongue doing? Oh, he fell through the floor. Yeah, why is the tongue position off? What is going on here? What? Why is the tongue position suddenly off? Oh, I know. It's because I made an animation where we're moving the tongue. That's why. The rotation. What I could do is I could grab the tongue. I think that's the play. I grab the tongue and I do a, I just reset everything on it. Tongue rig, node 3D. Yeah, I think that's what I gotta do. So I basically just need to do reset. Script, let's do a constant. Tongue reset as a vector 3. Vector 3, and we'll do 0.0, 0.277, negative 0.182. Tongue pose reset. Const tongue rot reset. Vector 3 equals vector 3.0. And then what I'll do is when we go to shoot the tongue out, what up, pseudo? Grab player. I'll do a tongue rig dot position equals tongue position reset. Tongue rig dot rotation equals tongue rot reset. I wonder if that will work. Because that would explain why it's going off. Oop, it didn't like that. Vector 3 on type nil. Oh, because I didn't export it. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Try it again. Although, wait a sec. What the heck? That's not its reset point. Amateur? Oh. Do that. Two and vector 3 0. That should be good. Huh. It's just blocked in my country. I'm so sad. Wait, really? That's weird. I've never heard that before. Huh. There we go. Why is the tongue so rigid now? Yeah, what's going on here? It's not... What up, Plobby? Our tongue's not resetting to its floppiness. Oh, wait a sec. What the heck? What happened here? The bones are wrong. There we go. And then let's change the starting bone up a couple. Maybe down one. Down one more. Down one more. There we go. There we go. I think that was the issue because we subdivided the tongue again, and so we didn't fix the bones, so it wasn't getting its proper floppage. I think that's what's going on. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, look at that. It's still rigid. What the heck? Why is it not reflopping? There we go. Now it's back to normal. No. Huh. That's so weird. That's so weird. I am back. Welcome back. This is very strange. So I haven't got any explained reason. It's been 3 days. Wow. That's very weird. Very, very weird. I don't know what else could... Is it because I reset the rotation? But I'm resetting it to this. And that's before grabbing them. Tongue stretch, full influence. Well, we have ads coming up. We're gonna check on the words, heading to level 1, and then when we get back, we're gonna fix the tongue. Fix the tongue. That's what we gotta do. That is what we gotta do. Boom, boom. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we will fix this stupid mimic's tongue. Ugh. Boom. And boom.
Whew, I have returned. Oh my lord. Sprinting.
Came back up and I was like, uh-oh, my water bottle's empty. And then I had to go fill it. All right, let's finish out these words. Not too shabby. Boop. All right, let's check it out. No, this can't be. What can't be? I just missed the words. Saying is you snooze, you lose, as they say. You snooze, you lose. It's a mimic. Oh, you won't be able to tongue me. Oh, yeah, the tongue's not. Something's wrong with the tongue position. Huh. What are the keys for? Oh, those don't exist. Nah, they just straight up don't exist anymore. Scale, rotation, position. Scale, rotation, position. Yo, is that the monster from Terraria? What? Scale. Maybe it's the scale. So tongue dot scale. Tongue dot scale equals tongue scale reset. And then we'll just do tongue scale reset. Vector 3 equals vector 3 dot 111. Remember the mimic from Terraria? He was strong. He was hard to beat. He dropped good loot though. Yeah, they're basically the same. It's the same thing. It's a mimic, chest mimic. Only ours are cooler. No. You. Tongue me. Yeah, look at his tongue. It's not resetting. I think it's because of the rotations, isn't it? We just got absolutely destroyed. Yeah. Is that what's causing it? Is we have the animation player and some of our animations will change the tongue. Let's see. Why is he sticking out his tongue instead of biting? We didn't add the bite yet. The idea is that he has 2 attacks. One is the tongue, the other one's the bite. What is wrong? So, 2 things. First one is his tongue's missing now, as in he keeps shooting off in the wrong directions. Second one is when his tongue like when after he does that and he goes to just move, his tongue's in like a weird position. See how it's like stuck up like that? It's not flopping back down. See? It's less noticeable right now, but wow, that's some bad navigation right there. His tongue's just straight up missing though. See? Look at that. Everything is just wrong. All right, ironic. Not everything is wrong. It's just a bug. Are you moving rotating tongue armature? Yes. Yes. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. So don't do that. Well, we have no choice but to. If we want to make good animations, we have to animate the tongue. You have a path that changes the tongue. Right. Oh, so you're saying animate the path during our animations? Or if you're gonna do that, you have to reset the tongue. It's that simple. Well, see, it's not that simple because I do reset the tongue. That was my first thought, was to reset the tongue, but it's not working. So here, go to the animation player. And then let's go to the reset. This is the reset. Nothing on it. We look at it, and the position is at 0.277, negative 0.182. That's where the tongue is. Nothing else has changed. All zeroed out. And so that is the reset point. And so we go to the resets here, and I have it at 0, 0.277, 182. We have it reset, 0. You have 2 modifiers too. Are you resetting those? Yeah, those are the influences, right? What position, rotation, and scale is the tongue on when you play grab? When we play grab, there is no change in the tongue armature. So it's at the exact same points. Because we're just tilting the thing up and opening it more. Could it be the tongue path? Because the point path doesn't reset. And so it ends up stretching outward. No, that wouldn't do anything. It's always pointing at the player, isn't it? Right, it is. Are you designing the game yourself or someone's help? This game? I feel like this game's been mostly me. A lot of ironic too. Just a lot of people from the team all together. It's always pointing at the player, isn't it? Yeah. The path is always pointing at the player. Release tongue sets the influences back. You have a team? Indeed, Sanus. Team. Sanus, you're part of the team. For all intents and purposes. And Nix, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Can you actually set keyframes if the tongue where you want it? In grab, can you actually set keyframes in the tongue where you want it? Sure. Like, that's it. So you're saying just set these keyframes at the start of grab? Yeah. Boom. 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 Okay. Do you manually animate the tongue? Yeah. For the most part. So we don't have keyframes and code fight over what tongue does? Yeah. Okay. And do we think that will fix it? Oh, wait a sec. Looks like it. No. No. As it's moving, that's the problem. Let me do that same thing in the moving, in the running. Let me set the tongue as well to boom, boom, boom. Do that. They're also good. It matches pretty well with the game. Cartoonish and still not just a single part. Yeah, that's a struggle, Sanus. We're trying to figure out which art direction to take. Do we want it more cartoonish? Or do we want it a little different? Yeah, nope, that did not work. Yeah, what the heck? Look at it, it still popped up like that. I wonder if it's the path. See, now it's good. Now it's not. The art is from the same artist? Yeah. Turn invisible paths, yeah. The chest itself is from the same artist, and I just slapped on some teeth, a tongue, and added the darkness on the inside. So free model, yeah, it's from K-Kit. You can find it on Itch, and you can use the exact same models. And I just added teeth and a tongue and all that. Oh, this one's off. Why is that path off, but the other one's not? What? So one of them's good, the other one's not? You've made the curves in the past local to scene. Have you made them local to scene? I don't think so. No. Should I? Probably. Yes. Otherwise, they'll be the same curve. Oh. I see. Yep, now they work. Okay. Is itch down? I don't think so. I'm not sure though. Yep, there we go. That look. Oh, they're still. Look at that. Their tongues are still messed up, but their pulls are better. Now that we have that fixed, yeah. But now it's still the tongue's just upright for some reason. What if I don't reset it in code? I wonder if that's what broke it. Is because it was that path problem, and then I tried to fix the path problem by doing that. I wonder if that's what could be causing it. I'll check in a sec, Santas. There we go. Beautiful. Nope, it's still upright. So it's after it grabs. When do you reset the jiggle influence? Let's see. We switch to state pulling. It pulls the player. And then we pull the player. And then when we get here, so if we're in the state pulling and we get into the area, then it releases the tongue, which is here. So then we reset back to the jiggle influence. And we turn the stretch to no influence. What is my jiggle influence? 0.35. Can you just do it in process? Do this in process? When do you reset? Do you ever reset it? Yeah. Jiggle bone influence equals 1 if not pulling, else 0. Vice versa for the tongue path influence. Yeah, I can do that. Tongue stretch dot influence equals full influence if state dot pulling else no influence, and then jiggle bone dot influence equals no influence if state pulling else jiggle influence. What is the 504 error? I'm not sure. You're gonna have to Google that one. Is that correct? Let me see. Grab. No, full influence on stretch during grab. I actually hate whoever told you not to do magic numbers. It's so much harder to read than 1.0 and 0.0. No, I mean, I think it's good. I think it's easier to read. Because it tells you what it is. And then but you do have to go back up to check. No influence if we're grabbing. What about pulling? No, so we need to switch to grabbing. If state is pulling or state dot grabbing or state dot grabbing. Wait, it's not grabbing and pulling. You have to have state equals twice. No. It's not the influence. That's fine. Okay, now that's good again. Now it's not. Nope, now it is. So that's because the reason it was flickering is because of this. Turn off the influences. And then turn off this influence. And now try it. Do. Boom. All right. Good. Not good. Yeah. It's still doing the same thing. After it grabs. But now that's okay. Now it's not. Now it's okay. I don't understand. See? Not good. Not good. I don't get it. Could it be the animation player? And I just have to delete these? Delete these resets? Let's try it. Grab. Tongue attack. That's where we do it. I feel like it's just a mistake somewhere. Yeah. There's something. I don't know what though. No. Okay, so having those resets did seem to work better. But it still wasn't. I don't understand. Well, the pull happens, but the attack doesn't. Oh. Yeah, in between the pull and the attack. Yeah, so if I reset it. And then maybe I just stretch this. like that in the running specifically. Pull is just pulling the player. State pulling. We're setting the player's velocity. That's all it does. Pull player. Maybe I need to turn our movement off. What's with the instant state swap there? You went to grabbing and pull right away? No. No, it doesn't do that. So you grab. State. Wait, what the heck? Wait. That's to look at the player while we're grabbing. And then it immediately switches to pull. Oh, okay. So I need a way to say when we start the actual pull. Okay. So when it hits the players, when I want to swap to the pulling state. That's what I'd like to do. Okay, I know what to do. I can say if tongue path curve, get the point position. If it's equal to target location, then we swap and enter state pulling. That's what we'll do. Enter pulling state. And that's where we'll go state equals state dot pulling, and we'll start the grab timer. Boom. And then in grab, we look at and we say if tongue path dot get point. Wait, is it tongue path? Tongue path dot curve. Dot curve dot get point position 1 is equal to target location. Enter pulling state. There we go. You're saying that instantly, aren't you? Oh, it's compared 3 floats. Oops, I need 2. It's not instantly, it's close to instant. It's quick. It's definitely quick. No. Ah, it still doesn't do it. What the heck? If target location is always on the player, Oh. Then grab exits instantly. Oh, that's right. So I can switch to local. But it's not the tongue path then that we want to do. It's going to end up being the because it's the curve is always on the player anyways. It needs to be the path. No. Yeah, the tongue path. Dot curve. That's always on. Wait, what? The heck did I name these? Tongue stretch. That's what I want. I want the tongue stretch. And specifically, but how do I say when this tongue stretch is done? It can't be done because there's no code that makes it happen over time. Right. It's gotta be a different way of doing this then. Using the raycast? No, we don't want to use the raycast. That'd be instantaneous too. The raycast is always on us. Yeah, we could do, couldn't we do the tip location? If the tip location is at the target location? But colliding? That's if it checks for the player, but it's no longer checking the player. And it also will collide instantaneously, which is the issue. It's a good thought though. Look at the Godot ability. Howdy, Lupo. I mean, what we're doing with the Godot... Morning, sir. Lupo, it is not the morning. No, no, no. The thing is, the way that this is working is we're using a spring arm. And we are shooting a spring arm out. No, it's a raycast? play World of Goo? No, I have not. I've never heard of it, actually. We're shooting a raycast over time? Launch grapple. If the ray's colliding, that's our pointer, like our reticle. Oh, we're tweening. Tween time equals get collision point, distance 2, the rope's goal position times 0.05. And then, how come never heard of World of Goo? I don't know, I've never heard of it. Target location to the collision point. There you go, tweening the target location when you start the grab. Huh. So we're tweening the raycast, or no, not the raycast, but tweening the physical point using the raycast as our final destination. Okay. But wait, how is that gonna fix the one bug we had? The only bug is that the tongue was just sticking up. Everything else worked. Or are we just doing a new solution for something that's not a problem? You found a different problem? We have 2 states that are in 1 state. Right. But it wasn't really a problem. It was just bad code. Really simple. Shoot the tongue out to the position with tween. When it ends, retract the tongue. I need to do this. Wait. Launch grapple. So we go mimic. And we need to grab player. Shapecast is colliding, or the grab timer is not stopped. Then we just go to moving. Otherwise, we play the grab animation. And then we set the state to grabbing. And then we set the point position to the target location. You know, just not thinking like a mimic tongue. You're right, I'm not. And this is where we need to do the tween. So var tongue launch tween, create tween dot tween property. But what property We don't want to tween the target location. Doing my head in. Tween property. It works for the Godot. Let me try it. Target location. But what are we tweening it to? Because we don't have a raycast that will hit the player. Just to the player's location? The player target. Player.current.hitmarker.global position over but how long do we do it? Ads indeed, Frostcore. Ads indeed. And what's the start with 025? Oh, oops. Okay. And then on tween end is where we will pull player. Or we'll enter the pull state. So then we do tongue launch tween dot tween callback. Enter pulling state. But I have to await that tween. No, because it'll just go in order. Right? And then it enters the pulling state. When it enters the pulling state, it will pull the player. And then on release tongue, just unstuns the player. Try that out. Okay. That looks good. We still have the issue. Zero 025 is a little too slow though. That seems good. So we're back to the same problem before. It now grabs us beautifully. Yeah, arguably even better than before. Let's go behind a pillar. Yep, and that's just the navigation messing up. Second it sees us, boom. Okay, so now the problem is back to the tongue. Problem is back to the tongue now. Okay. tongue, pull, time. Tongue, pull, time. Okay. Now we gotta figure out how do we fix the tongue. Because it's being dumb. I don't need this anymore. Because now the tongue is staying rigid for whatever reason. For whatever reason. And we don't like that. Yeah. Breaks after it pulls, right. Now it's back to normal. It jiggles before it tries to grab. Does it? No. It doesn't jiggle before it grabs. But it does break after. Oh, right there. Never jiggles at all? I mean, there's no... It jiggles whenever the spring bone jiggles, if that makes sense. But it's not like... We're not like making it jiggle. What if I... No, even if I turn this off, it doesn't do anything. So it's something else that's causing this to happen. Something else is like straightening it out. It's like it's... No, it's not even rotating. It must be with the curve. That's the only thing I can think of. Get point. Know what it is? It's this. The tip target position. Because the tongue itself has more than one. One is not the tip. That's the problem. Right? Tip target position is saying to go to 1, but there's more than one. It would be 2 is the actual tip. And that's probably why it's resetting, because when it goes to reset it, it's flipping it up. Setting it to where 1 is. I bet that's what it is. So in order to not break this, what I'll do, export var tip index as an int equals 1 by default. And then here, tip index Oh, it's not even using that variable. Wait, you're right. No, wait. If the property name is tip. No, it's not doing that. Never mind. I have a question. On GitHub, do you have 2 separate accounts? One for you, one for the studio? Or do you just use the studio? I just use the studio one. Because the way that a GitHub account works for a studio is it still needs to be owned by a person. So there's Freedom Forge Studios and then there's mine. And I am the owner of the Freedom Forge Studios one. And so for all of the games and stuff, I keep it on the studio's repo. Studio repos. My personal one, my Covino one, that's got nothing on it. Nothing on it. So it's not like you log into the studio account. Yeah, that doesn't work. What else could be causing it? I wonder if it's the look at? Could it be the look at? I don't see why a look at would cause this issue though. That's only happening during grab. I guess it doesn't magically go back to where it was though. So maybe. No, that's not it. It's after it pulls. We release the tongue. Mariano plays YouTube. Indeed. Godot 4.5 is out. Is it? Do we... I think we need to fix this before I do that. Did it just come out? Oh dear, it did. Do we do it? No. We should fix this first, right? We should fix this first and then... Right? But I also... Before 4.5... Screw it, I'm doing it. Boom. YouTube, indeed, sudo. Indeed. I should update before I work on anything. No! Why are you saying no? No, what do you mean no, Frostcore? No. Close this. Desktop doesn't look as bad anymore, by the way, because I'm hiding everything. I don't know. Oh. Don't scare me like that. Extract all. Browse. Godot. What? We have so many versions of Godot. Good thing this isn't Unreal. 4.5. Your desktop is a mess. You're a mess. You take that back. Oh. It's a virus. Godot. Before transitioning your existing project 4.5, carefully read through the migration guide. Learn about breaking changes. Wait, what is this? Prehensile tails. What? Who the heck is this? Nord Holland? You guessed? Prehensile tails? Is that normal? GodotEngine.org. That's what they say. Oops. Is that normal? Where's the guide? Before you update, read carefully. Migration guide. Okay, migrating 4.4. Breaking changes listed might affect you. Set scope, we don't worry about that. No RPCs right now. Set name, changes name parameter from string to string name. Okay, that might be breaking. Rendering. We don't have that. We don't have that. Don't have that. We don't have that. I think we're good. Screw it. Send it. We'll fix the bugs as they come. Wait, var name changes. Did I see something wrong? Wait. What do you mean var name changes? Wait. What? Breaking changes. No, we're fine. We're fine. And we don't have a crap ton of strings. We do. But there's no string changes. What do you mean, Frostcore? What's the string problem you're seeing? Text? How many Godots do you have downloaded? A lot. Not too many. Not as many as others. I only have from 4.3 on. The variable name change on strings? Where? I don't know where you're seeing this. Let's just change outline. That's what that said, right? No. That was for name. Set name changes name parameter type from a string to a string name. That's all it is. This right here, set name. We never do set name though. Oh, you scared me. You scared me for no reason. 1 hour. 1 hour. All right, here we go. Migrate. This project is edited in 4.4. Send it! Because now we can do beautiful outline things. I don't know how to do it yet, but we can do it. And then that can set our art direction where we have outlines. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, these are all useless anyways. What's new? A lot. My toes are cramping. You can let go. You can let go. We can see. We'll test it. One of the biggest things that they added was this outliner thing that I was getting really excited about. So it does like the full outlines on models and stuff for you. So you don't have to use a shader anymore, doing like a normal thing. Dear God. We're good. We're good. Oh, we're good. Easy. Wait. Let me go. Let me go. Oh, let me go. Okay. Let me go. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna take. It's because we're the first time rendering everything. So this is gonna lag it because I need to do a preload on everything. Oh my God. Okay, that's good. That's good. Nothing broke. We're set. Easy. Nothing broke. Whew. My music paused though. There we go. Cool. What did change actually? Like what else changed? Godot engine. And here we thought the patch would fix the tongue. Oh, I didn't even look. I didn't even look at the tongue, honestly. It might have, magically. Highlights. Yeah, the stencil buffer support. That was part of it. But the other one was... Where is it? Preheating the oven? Ew, get me out of 2D. Where's 3D? Editor, mute game audio. That's a useful tool. That's a useful tool. Drag and drop resources and scripts with UIDs. We don't really do that, but yeah. Multiple remote nodes at runtime. You can export as a variant. Oh, follow viewport. Script color picker. You can paste something as unique. Duplicate projects straight from the project manager. That's cool. Oh, did they not add the really cool thing? Oh, quality of life for the animation player. New icons. Looks sharper. I did notice it was looking a little sharper. I did notice that. Cascade content easily with foldable containers. Okay. Label stack effects. A GUI. Oh, no more. We need our GUI though. Now it's possible to change the mouse and focus behavior of a control node recursively. Oh, that's useful. I like that. Any web changes? Just a performance boost. Did they not add the one thing I was excited for? You died? What do you mean do much? I don't think they added the one thing I was excited for. Oh no, they did. They did. This is what I was excited for. Thank goodness. Look at this. Look at this. We can do outlines, X-rays. Yeah, this is what I was excited for. Yeah, a stencil function with depth. Boom. Boom. They should have added the multiplayer thingy? Multiplayer thingy? What do you mean? So for example, if we go to our goo collector, boom. Whoa! Why is this highlighted? Because we don't use delta. Wait. Nifty. Nifty. It doesn't do that anywhere else. Currently 2 a.m. I have school tomorrow. I didn't do my homework. Oh my, Santas, what are you doing? What are you doing? Do your homework. Go to bed. Other things. What is this? Whoa. Whoa. You can turn things on just here. That's cool. Stencil. X-ray. It's X-rayed. Oh, so you turn on X-ray mode when you want to. Outline? Okay, outline's basically just the same thing, I think. Reference, color, outline thickness. Ooh, actually, it works a little bit better than the normal shader. That's cool. Custom. Oh, I can write my own stuff. Disabled. Ah, nifty. I'm lazy. Don't be lazy. Just don't. Easy. Easy solution right there. So let's go base and top. And then if I do a stencil, outline. Ooh. That's a new look. That's a new look. Top sphere. Hit that with an outline. Boom. Let's hit the whole thing. Outline. And then if I go... Boom. Oh, I won't change it for all of them. 0.05. Zero 0.05. Zero 0.05. Nifty. Nifty. Good night, Santas. Have a great one. Implement outline on interactable items in range. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. And honestly, this outline looks so much better than the shaders. So much better. Shoot, maybe we make a game with outlines. An X-ray. I want to try it out. Oh, it's gonna take a bit to load this first time. Look at that outline. Look at look at that outline. Woo! It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh! I forgot that guy's broken. He can't be grappled. Okay, don't lose sight on the game now. Do you want things in your game to have a black outline? I don't know. I don't know. Now it looks like Borderlands graphics. Oh, we probably... Good point. Good point. Let me turn off all these outlines. Just turn it all off right quick. There we go. Boom. Migrated to 4.5. Why did these get removed? Wait, what? But that's a good question. Do we want outlines on it? We could go that whole direction. Because I do like how the Goo Wizard here has some outlines. I do like that. Makes the game look very cartoony. It does. It does. That's a good point. Just slap black outlines on everything? Yeah. It would. Definitely would. Hmm. It's a good point. That's a good point. Not sure. I mean, that's a... What's this? That's fine. All right, let me commit this. Push. That is a good point. We might want to avoid that. We don't want to go full cartoon. 54 minutes. Hmm. Yeah. Maybe not. Maybe not. Or maybe we do outlines on certain things. Like important things, like the player. Probably don't want outlines on the enemies. I don't want an outline on the goo ball. Because putting an outline on something like this would be weird, wouldn't it? I have to do it otherwise. Yeah, you shouldn't be doing outlines randomly on things either. Right. Right. I don't know. I think it would be neat to have outlines. Just because they're a neat little thing, but no, probably don't need them. You just want to use the brand new thing? Yeah, it's a shiny thing. Although I will say, something useful would be if the... I think that's it. No. There is one legitimate reason that I was looking at, and that would be for the goo collector. If we are under the goo collector, then we turn it to X-ray. We would go X-ray mode on the whole thing. So in that way, you can still see it, and you know where it is on the map. That was one of the big things I was looking at. So you can still have a sight of what's going on. But that would be it. And that's like a positional based thing that would turn on and off. Which is just more work right now. Yeah. Okay. Back to figuring out the tongue. But I think we found out that maps should be designed around not losing sight of things behind walls, floors, and such. We kind of have to, though. Because how boring would an open map be, you know? It's not the kind of game that you need tight hallways and rooms. Yeah, no. I'm not saying tight hallways and rooms. We don't want that. But, like, we need to have something. We can't just have an open area, you know? More like an arena? No, we don't want more of an arena, though, because then that just ruins the whole grapple effect. Like, we want things to grapple off of, to swing off of. And the problem with that is you need to have big maps that are still open, but there's like this, how there's a little hallway-ish here. You can swing around it and stuff. So like this map, I think this map is actually pretty decent because there's a lot of places you can swing around, which we should fix the velocity, but map shouldn't be houses with basements and second floors. Yeah, maybe not full second floors like this, because like you never go up here, but it should have some verticality, right? It needs to have some kind of verticality. That'd be crazy if it didn't. Everything's gonna lag because it's the first time. Or it's just gonna crash. Huh. Now it's just frozen. That's not good. Oh, I'm frozen. Now I'm not. What is going on? You'll fortunately learn that level design is one of the things that can kill 3D projects. Yeah. What is going on here? It won't even stop. All right, I'm gonna head out. Sounds good, Fiera. Have a great one. I'm just in lag central over here. It already crashed. It already crashed. Man. What the heck?